Actually, he could make himself immune to damage for this turn, and that may save a life.
No.
Nick's playing Sentinels.
Yep, which is gonna suck for him as soon as I start attacking him.
Hey, don't worry. I'm going to be saving and quitting soon.
Of course you are. So, who remembers what happened last time?
I remember what Nick and I did.
I remember talking to the interesting Heartless.
Yeah, that was a interesting Heartless, all right.
That was a thing.
Wex has no idea what you guys are talking about.
We talked to a sapient Heartless after.
I mean, I do know this.
Oh, you do?
I was told this, at least.
Oh, okay then. Well, there you go. Alright, anything else of note that happened last session, guys?
We found out the princess is probably in the darkness.
That's correct. She probably is in the darkness.
The king has gone completely insane.
Kind of. Sure, I accept that.
Let's see here. What
That
else?
the stupid guilds our unions are here, watching things and watching us.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Oh, that Choco or Chocobo can
I have a name now.
now has a name and also can, almost indefinitely hold things for us with a pouch. A throat pouch.
I think that's just stomach pouch. I don't actually know how you're fluffing that, Wex.
Gullet.
Gullet, okay.
Yeah, you're a big chocobo.
Alrighty. So, with that being said, you all decided to sleep on Dr. Boy's ship. And some of you did things throughout the night, but some of you fell asleep at different times, and you woke up bright and early as the sun crested over the horizon. Now, what was it you guys were planning on doing again?
Going after that tower.
Well, I think the first question that would definitely be asked to everybody is, so did anyone have weird dreams last night?
In all honesty, no. Like, I was trying to dream, but, I kind of got nothing.
Good. No one should have had weird dreams.
Why
Or-
would we have?
I was kind of hoping that whenever I feel everyone said something sad.
Oh, I had a fantastic dream last night. I dreamed
Nope.
that I was a warrior.
Nope.
You see John Cena slump against the ship, just kind of shaking his head, looking at Taran, before waving his hand across his face. Because he just doesn't want to deal with this right now, and he disappears from sight.
Mm-hmm.
Those two are surprisingly stealthy.
I'm telling you, he definitely needs to learn dagger play, not sword play.
I'm a warrior! How did you sleep, friends?
Well, with friends like you, I slept possibly the worst night of sleep I've had.
Taran looks crestfallen and is going to go back to his apple. You're not sure where he keeps getting apples from, but he does. Okay, guys, what do you want to do now, sensing there is a lull here?
So,
Well, I guess we should actually try to storm the castle, tower, whatever, where all the darkness is, and rescue the princess and everyone. Unless people thought of something else to do first, because
you're breaking up hardcore there.
weren't we waiting for the morning just because the Heartless and things would be weaker and suddenly get strong halfway through? Did it in the evening?
Mm-hmm.
That was the logic you guys used, yes.
Yep. That was at least our theory.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I take it you guys are going to be heading over to the dark end of the planet?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about
I
right.
think so.
Okay. So the question becomes, are you taking the ship or are you walking?
Probably. Well, we don't want the ship to be taken, so we probably want to get, but we probably do want to instance.
You're breaking up hardcore, Sean.
Yeah, Sean, are you on a computer with a mic or...
Okay, is this better?
That is much better.
Yes.
Okay. I think we want to fly closer, but we still want to be a walking distance away because we don't want the ship to be attacked, taken, and broken into. But we also, I don't think, to march for the entire way there because it's a bit like several hours already.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Since Dan is not here, I will take over Dr. Boy for now,
Seems legit.
who has a piloting skill.
A piloting skill. Just the one.
Yep. All right. Let's see how easy this is to get in there stealthily. He needs to beat a 12. He does. Good job. So Dr. Boy is going to kind of fly you guys low. And as you guys reach, it literally looks as though the planet is kind of bisected. Like, there is a very obvious border between where the light half and the dark half of this planet are. Like, it seems as though lush green forest turns into a wide open meadowy field covered in flowers, and then halfway across it, the grass is just dead. And then, like, less than 100 feet beyond that, it turns into a rocky crag with the strangest looking stalactites that are the most uninviting you've ever seen in your life, as though they were literally shaped out of the earth to resemble claws reaching out of the ground, as though they're going to catch anybody who comes too close. Now the question is, do you guys want Dr. Boy to put down in the meadow, or do you guys want to fly a little bit closer? Because the castle, you guys know from last time, is still a ways into this dark area.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think we want to be closer, I would think.
Okay. Everybody kindly roll me a perception check.
Aha!
Aha.
Oh,
You
good.
exist.
Well, you arrived just in time for me to crash your ship, because you weren't here, so I had to roll your piloting skill for you.
You should just never be allowed to roll my piloting skill, apparently.
Apparently,
you-
no one should
you-
be allowed to roll your piloting skill.
You
I have a
should.
question for you.
You're late.
Izzy, I have a question for you.
I have an answer for you.
Why do those tokens on Roll20 say heartless bear when they're clearly not heartless?
He's good at this.
They are heartless.
But they don't look like heartless.
You know exactly what game they're from. Thank you very much. Well, actually, you know what? Screw it. Since you guys saw those, who made me perception checks?
I'll make a
I
perception
did.
check.
Pass by 3.
Pass by a bunch.
Okay.
Passing by 5 in this form?
So, for those of you who are actually in-game, you're going to see a couple of these heartless bears. And yes, they are heartless, and no, they are not that colorful. They are just the right shape for what I need. That are kind of wandering around, and they are actually jumping around from crag to crag, mountaintop to mountaintop, kind of making their way in a circular pattern throughout a single area. It doesn't appear as though they notice you high above in the ship. Their gaze appears to only be on the ground level. You're also going to see these things. these strange dark-shaped heartless.
I didn't know Sora existed yet.
I didn't know darkness was a shape.
You gonna pull this all the time now, Sean? So yeah, what you see is like a small grouping of these bears kind of like hopping around on mountaintops, and meanwhile in the lower things you're going to see these humanoid shaped heartless kind of slinking back and forth between, you know, like small canyons and fissures, disappearing into them and then reappearing maybe 100 feet farther down a few seconds later.
So, do we need to like those, or do we need to get cast?
Well, you guys are currently in the ship still in the air.
I thought you said we crashed.
I was making a joke because Dan just showed up and I had control of his ship.
Oh.
You did not crash.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yet is the key.
Growth mindset here, guys.
It's how much faith I have in this group.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're at it. Let's make a couple of perception checks. Never mind. Wow. You guys are lucky. You guys are lucky. They do not see you. All right. So, Dan, where would Dr. Boy like to put down this ship? You missed the description earlier, but as you were flying overhead, you can clearly see the part of the planet where light and darkness are bisected. It's like a flowery meadow covered in grass, and then suddenly the grass is dead, and then it becomes like a rocky, unwelcoming crag.
How far from the edge of the darkness is the castle we're trying to get to?
About 20 miles from where you guys had been checking up in the previous castle the day earlier.
Okay.
Like, it's not like it's right at the border. It's a ways in.
All right. I think we're probably a lot safer if we try to fly most of the way.
Okay. Now you can roll me a piloting check.
All right. Just rolling, going to my piloting skill here.
Is there anything you guys wanted to talk about while you were in transit?
That's a pass by 2.
Okay. Gonna make just a few more checks to see if anybody can see you coming in. Nothing too out of the ordinary, of course. Okay. Okay. There are no claxtons or anything going off as you guys approach, so you can assume you've gotten in mostly undetected.
All right.
That works for me.
Now, as far as the area, the farther into this dark realm you get, the more, mountainous areas, just like jagged rocks are, shooting out from the ground at very obscure angles. And the deeper and deeper you go in, each of these mountain peaks looks sharper and taller than the previous. Until you see off in the distance a very jaded-looking castle that seems to be made of some kind of obsidian, with several large towers, and it seems to have some kind of swirling darkness coming out from the center tower that is just spreading over the entire sky, leaving this land in a perpetual night.
Mirella, have you ever seen anything like that before?
Not particularly, no. Have you?
Let's,
Nope.
seems we found our objective at the very least.
That's true.
Well, let's find a nice place to set her down.
Now, surrounding the castle, it appears to be on a dome-shaped hill, surrounded on all sides by what appears to be just like a bottomless maw of darkness. However, the sides that lead into this moat is what I'm going to call it, are relatively flat. Does anybody have a tactics skill?
Nope.
Nope.
I
think
don't.
so.
I'm kind of curious to see if either of my summons do, but not that I summoned them for this. But what does it default to?
Tactics defaults to IQ -6 or strategy any. I'll make it strategy or tactics.
I mean, I can roll IQ, but
Yeah, we can all go to see if we crit. Yeah, that's basically what I'm seeing as the option here.
I think the one character in the party that has tactics is not present right now.
I would suspect.
I would suspect that to be true. Oh no, I have a summon with tactics. I'm just not probably summoning them to answer this question.
That is only a fail by. Actually, hold on. What do you say the minus was? Minus
-6.
Ah, it's a fail by 1 then. Damn it.
Ah, failed by 2.
Okay, is that everybody? Coco, you gonna roll?
For tactics?
Yeah, you still can.
I can.
Sure, whatever.
I passed the IQ minus.
I did it!
The best chocobo ever!
Yes.
Oh my god! Well, I'm glad you rolled it now, and not if you guys ended up in combat.
Coco, how?
Because
Coco,
I'm the
why?
best chocobo.
Muriala, first off, how much did you pass by?
I don't know.
I passed by 1.
You passed by 1? Okay, it just looks like that the castle is on the high ground and it's easy to see all the surrounding areas outside of the moat. So that probably is why it was decided to, pick that singular location. Coco, what you get? You're not sure if this castle is kind of man-made. It literally looks as though it was built into several tall buttes that literally are just like shot out of the ground through some kind of magic. This does not look like a natural rock formation that this castle has been chiseled into. You're noticing that the surrounding area also, it is far too flat. This was all manufactured. And considering, you're flying around in a giant box, okay? It would require technology of this kind of level or some very powerful sorcery to, make the land and manipulate it to be in such a way that you have this kind of advantage. You're also noticing that the dark moat that surrounds the castle is not necessarily bottomless, because as you look down into it, you can see several pairs of yellow eyes staring up at you.
Or
That said, that moat that surrounds the castle is incredibly deep. You can tell just from how small those little eyes look when you're looking down them, but you can just catch the glimmer of them.
How wide is this moat?
The moat, easily the length of your ship 3 times over, at the top.
And give me a second.
Also,
I need...
you didn't get that, Nick. Coco got that. You just got that the moat was there and that it was flat as a tactical advantage. Coco got the rest.
this thing is man-made. Let me just see if I'm summing up right, just for myself. This thing is man-made. It's not natural, and there's creepy eyes in the trenches there.
Yes.
Am I missing anything?
Mostly was the question of how wide, because of that I could see from the ship.
3 ship lengths for the moat, but that's all you get. You just think it's really, really deep because of how dark it is.
Okay.
That said, also for Coco, you do see a couple of landing strips that are leading into the chasm, but not quite all the way down. Like, they're maybe 50 feet off of the high edges on both the castle side and on the opposite side, the surrounding area. So you could, in theory, direct the ship to land on either of those. It's just which side do you pick?
Well, I mean, how do I direct the ship? I'm a chocobo.
You gesture at the pilot.
I will make gestures of where to land. I fail my gesture by 1.
Aha.
The chocobo is clearly pointing at the microwave on the right side of the ship.
I already double checked. Mariella is allowed to touch that.
Yes.
Bark!
Does the chocobo pick someone up and put them in their saddle?
It wouldn't help.
Yeah, it's
That's just emotional
right?
intentions.
I grab the wheel!
Coco, make me a piloting check.
No. How do I oppose
I
this?
pilot!
The fuck?
I hate you so much, Rex.
Even with penalties, I pilot!
What the hell?
What is the penalty on piloting?
I'm a -3, and I think literally anything I have to do with finesse.
Hold on a second.
That is
Piloting.
many.
Can I oppose this to not crash the ship?
You may roll as well.
You
Piloting.
might have succeeded.
Piloting is IQ -6, so it's not a. No wait.
No, piloting's Dex.
Dex
But
might.
it's based off tech level a little bit.
Yeah,
so
it
don't
is.
count
So
that count.
what's your
Yeah.
tech level, Wax?
Low, it's 4.
Okay, so
Wax,
that's
I believe your roll currently is impossible then.
an
So
additional -8 then.
So
No, I actually know the rules for this. I think the roll is actually by core impossible. Without
I mean, it doesn't stop him from grabbing the wheel and turning it. It just it's determining how much he failed by, and how much he failed by is how much Dan needs to roll to pass
All
by.
right. Yeah, Dan, what is your tech level?
He's 8.
8, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, skill penalty impossible. T-Gal +3 is -15.
I have no regrets.
So 18 against, so that's -18 versus the 5, so that's 23. And what's your dexterity? Wex?
It is. I gotta check.
Dr. Goodboy cannot interfere.
I mean, by the logic that you're using is that he auto crashes the ship, and he would auto crash the ship anytime he touches the wheel. So that seems a little stupid.
Fair enough. How much did you pass by?
I mean, this is probably
I
not
passed by
like
0.
the old Dan so much as like you've seen the inside of a modern cockpit, right?
Yeah, of course.
That.
Yeah. Yeah, so what's happening is Coco is just kind of pushing the stick in a direction, and you're going to... You regain control of it, but I think that requires a couple of people to...
I have a dex of 10.
Okay. Okay, it looks like you get noticed. You see a couple of creatures kind of heading over towards where your ship is ending up.
Well,
We still haven't really determined where.
The giant yellow bird in armor got noticed.
no, our ship got noticed when the giant yellow bird tried to take the wheel.
Oh, wow.
Coco, last time I checked, your name is not Jesus. You're not
I don't know. Coco did pull off 2 amazing rolls that would have triggered the special thing.
Are
So-
we
no, no, no.
allowed to change Coco's name to Jesus?
I vote for chaos with a lowercase c.
With the lowercase k, you mean?
No, c.
Okay, so
That's a Xenosaga reference.
I haven't played, so I don't know. Alrighty.
So I say chaos is Jesus.
Okay. In any case, Dr. Boy, you've noticed that there are 2 of these creatures. Do you see this guy that I'm circling? Okay.
Yeah, you're
There's one on each end. One close to the castle that is approaching, and one that is on the other end. Which side are you going to go to? The moat side with the castle or the moat side that does not have the castle? Where are you planning on landing? They're the only ones there as of right now.
Seeing as we've already been spotted and we pretty much have no chance to not get spotted on open ground, we might as well just get as close as we can to the castle.
Okay.
All
It's
right.
a knife.
In that case, may I start aiming at that one?
Yes, you may.
Excellent.
Okay.
I will allow you guys to open one of the side hatches to deal with the problem.
Okay, I guess I have to draw a battle grid now.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody grab your tokens, please.
It's gonna be so much easier when I finish putting the guns on this thing.
All right. So who do we actually have in chat right now?
I think everyone except Basil.
Orion, Basil, Coco, Dr.
I'm-
Everybody except for
Hi.
Webby. You are missing
All right.
Webby. That is it.
We are missing Webby.
Oh,
Okay. Is
Meaning
anyone
logic
else
doors
here?
are actually a problem.
Okay. Which people here are actually going to get into a fight?
Not me, because I'm flying the ship.
Wait, did we just get Webby?
Yes, you just
we
got
did.
Webby. Just in time for the fight.
Great. As we're flying in, because I assume we're going in hot here, I'm going to cast some buffs on people.
Guys, this is the ship.
Apologies.
You're
I was
not
distracted by making dinner.
Mm-hmm.
for shame. Yellow box is the ship. Please place yourselves inside of it.
It sounded like you said yellow box,
Yellow box.
Yep.
and that kind of makes
Oh,
sense.
we should all be fully healed at this point, by the way.
Yes.
Just saying.
And just so you know, this is the front with the F.
Whoever I'm going to be teaming up with, just move my token for me. I'm not probably going to separate from you for a while.
We're not able to move you.
I'll move it for you.
All right, we have Webby, who is our
Basil,
one
do you
person-
want to be on my shoulder or do you want to be on Coco's shoulder?
What kind of fight are we about to get into?
Ariel.
Aerial fight.
I thought we landed.
We're aiming for the. We're trying to land.
You're trying to land as Dr. Boy is flying, and this thing saw you while you're in midair. So the options are you guys can try to pot shot it while it's on the ground, or you can wait to land and hope it's decided to wait around and not go get reinforcements.
And how big is this thing supposed to be?
It's about the same size as Orion.
So, person size.
Yeah, it's humanoid in nature.
Okay.
Remember, I'm 5'4".
It's probably bigger than Orion. Assume it's about 6 foot.
Okay.
I just realized that Orion is the only character in the party who can be reliably compared in size to an adult human.
Yes.
Okay, Muriala can always be reliably compared in size to an adult human, but may be larger in some cases.
Okay.
Well, I was
Yeah,
about
like-
to say, you toggle. But,
Yes, but I don't toggle that small.
Okay. So
I'm going to stick with the bird.
So we are going to jump into combat time. So, Orion, you go first.
All right. Aim.
Okay, aiming you are. Okay, this creature is going to kind of like be tracking your ship and walk over towards a large stalactite, and that is its turn.
Where's the stalactite in regards to it?
Like 5 feet away from it.
Oh,
Okay.
but well, we're going down.
Inside the ship still?
You're all inside the ship. This thing is
While we're going down, and I still have time to do this, I'm giving Webby 2 buffs. First one I call Guardian. I hope you don't need this, but in case you do, you have it.
Yay!
If you ever get dropped to 0 or less HP, you immediately heal 8.
Cool.
And your Keyblade is on fire. So you get plus 2 damage.
Cool. Speaking of which, well, you have to wait for your turn to do that, but because
Well, I was saying, we knew we were going into a fight, isn't it?
What is the
this is
environment
combat
outside the
time
ship?
because
I
people
just
are
got in
attacking
here.
at range, Nick.
Oh, well, while we were approaching?
Yes, people are attacking at range. This is combat time. Webby, it is your turn.
Oh.
So outside, what is the environment outside the ship? Because I heard stalactite. Are we in a cave?
You guys are approaching the castle in the Dark Realm from the Gummy ship. It is
Okay.
a large, spiky castle that looks as though it was built into a bunch of stalactites and buttes that have unnaturally formed on the top of a hill. Surrounding it is a very deep, dark moat. On the opposite end, it is a flat zone, and then on all ends, after the flat zone leading around the moat, are more jagged spikes. This is the only flat area in this entire region you guys have seen since you crossed over from the Realm of Light, or from the light half of the planet. Also, the center tower on the castle is spewing a dark mist that is spiraling upwards into the sky and forming a massive black cloud.
All right. Sounds very homey. I have no ranged attacks, and I don't think we can. I'm not sure if we can roll down the window of a ship or not.
They've already... Dr. Boy has already opened a hatch for you guys to shoot stuff out of.
Yup.
Alright, I am going to look out the window here menacingly. And that's my turn.
Roll me intimidation.
I don't have that.
I know. That's why I want you to roll it. You're
I
adorable.
failed.
You're adorable. Next up, Coco.
I think I'm generally just panicking right now.
So running back and forth, knocking into the steering wheel as Dr. Boy drives the ship?
I mean, I tried to do a thing and it didn't go well, and I have low tech level, and everything's like scary. So yes.
You are immensely afraid of the two blaring sirens on each side of the door.
Yes.
All right, sounds good. Next up is Mute.
How far away and how many enemies are there? Because I only saw...
There is only the one as of right now.
How far away is he? Like, how far are these hexes actually?
This is not a good representation.
Yeah. Like...
I put him there because I assumed you guys were going to be flocking out and getting closer. He is about 50 yards away at this point. So assume... Okay, assume each hex is 15 yards at this point until you guys actually hit the ground. Or you know what?
In GURPS, you can't ready actions, can you?
Not really.
I don't feel like summoning before I'm within really attack range, I don't think.
Okay.
Actually...
I just put him down below you
what's
guys.
I think you can in GURPS, it just requires extremely specific triggers. Like, you can't just say attack something. It's got to be a very very specific set of conditions and a very specific action that you take.
Yep. It is not like ready to. It is very specific. Like, if someone closes within 5 yards, I will summon. Is the type of.
What is the default range of innate attack?
30 yards.
If an enemy closes to 30 yards, I will summon.
Okay. Sounds good. Next up on the list of people is Basil.
So to get an idea of where I probably would be, where were we coming from?
You guys are currently in a gummy ship. You were flying from the previous castle that you guys slept at, near overnight.
Okay. I think I'll just have been on the dashboard, and when Coco starts freaking out, I'll see if I can try to leap on and do some animal handling or something.
Okay, I take it you don't have your sheet anywhere near you, correct?
I'm currently in my car, so even if I did, that'd be really weird.
I will roll animal handling for you to try to calm Coco down.
I think I might have points in that.
You do not.
Huh. Okay.
You're still rolling against a 10. You fail by 3. Coco, a mouse has just jumped onto your face as a siren screamed in your ears. It's somewhat frightening.
Is it a scary mouse?
It's Basil as a mouse.
I have enough presence of mind that I'm not throwing them off me or anything.
Okay. Next up, Dr. Boy. What you doing?
I continue flying the ship.
Okay. Now, the question is, do you want to cut engines and just land where you guys are? Or do you want to get closer? Or do you want to, like, stay in the air for a little bit?
I'm going to stay on course for now.
Okay.
Drive me closer. I want to hit them with my sword.
No.
It's going to take you about 2 turns before you can land where, you see a, like, legit parking spot. Parking spot? Yeah, parking spot.
These are people who have ranged abilities. I don't want to stay in the air any longer than we have to.
Okay. That said, Orion, your go.
So how exactly does aim work for when it comes to the limitation on the accuracy bonus you can get?
What is the limitation on your accuracy bonus?
Well, it says here.
If it's minus 15%, then aiming is worthless.
No, it says that your combined bonus from all targeting systems can exceed weapons base accuracy. Oh, that's targeting systems. Never mind.
Yeah.
All right. So how far away is it? You said
50 yards.
50 yards. And what's the distance?
I gotta pull up the distance table. Distance table. Nick, that's on the last page of the campaign's book, correct?
It's on the last page of the base book.
Base book, okay. Okay, range modifier. 50 yards is a -8 to range to hit.
Okay. And he's right next to this stalactite thing?
He is right next to a stalactite thing.
Alright. I'm gonna risk firing then.
Okay. Roll it.
Welp, I miss.
Okay. He does not even attempt to dodge. Okay, this creature is going to grab onto the stalactite that it is standing right next to and literally rip it out of the ground. It is about 3 times its size, and then he is going to turn and look at the ship while holding this thing with one arm. Like, as though he's about to, like, hawk it at you guys.
Uh-oh.
Webby, your go.
How high up are we?
Let's see. 50 yards away from him. I'm gonna say about 30 yards off the ground.
30 yards off the ground, and how fast is the ship moving?
It's slowing down because it's trying to, land.
Oh, shit, 30 yards is 90 feet. Never mind.
Yeah.
I can't jump that.
I mean, you can. It's just not a good idea.
You can certainly try.
You can repel.
I could do that.
That's just going to take your turn.
I think I'll just wait for now until we can get closer to the ground.
All right, sounds good. Then it goes to Coco.
Calming down slightly. Still not happy.
Okay, sounds good. Mute.
Eat a blast. How close did it get with its throw?
It hasn't thrown.
Okay.
It's aiming.
Do I know who it's aiming at?
The ship.
The ship.
It's 3 times its size. You can assume the ship.
The problem is that I could not summon Judge Master in anywhere where he'd be able to block and deflect for the ship. Can.
That is correct.
Yeah, so wait to see if, yeah, continue from last time.
Okay.
Repeat.
Okay, repeating. Sounds good. Taran's gonna run over to the door and shout, "I'm a warrior!" and throw an apple at it. It does exactly about as much as you would expect. The apple just kind of...
Roll for it. See if he crits.
Let's see if he hits.
1 in 216 chance.
He does not. The apple just kind of topples out of the ship and goes into the abyss.
I swear to God, somebody sit them down and strap him in before he falls out of the plane.
Next up is Basil.
Or don't do that.
What? Me?
Yep, your
That
turn.
was out of character.
What do you want to do, Basil?
Try not to get thrown off of panicking oversized tickets.
I believe you succeed that. Wex, is he succeeding at not getting thrown off of you?
Yes, he is succeeding.
Excellent. All right. Dr. Boy, roll me a piloting check.
All right. I would like to take evasive action
Okay.
and turn rear shields to maximum.
Evasive maneuvers.
Do you? I don't think you have real shields yet, sir. You do not have.
Gummy ships don't have shields.
This one doesn't yet.
All right, we'll pass by 5.
You guys
Gotta
did
get
not
their
go.
phaser banks.
You guys did not go to the world where you could get more gummy parts. There is one of those out there.
You mean we can't just harvest gummy bears for gummy ship parts?
That is a discussion for when you
no.
actually run into some gummy bears. Pass by
We
5,
are
you
not-
said?
Yep.
Okay. So what that's going to do is is going to give you a +2 bonus towards your piloting dodge roll when he attacks. Are you still trying to, get on the ground, or are you just, like, turning around so he can't see you at all? Like, are you still trying to land as you are making these evasive maneuvers, yes or no?
No, I'm gonna wait to land until after we've avoided the projectile.
Okay. Sounds good. Orion, your go.
Hoping there aren't like a ton more stalactites around.
There's
I'm going to start preparing fireball.
Okay. There's a lot of those. Again, it's just the areas directly around the moat area that are clear. But there's a lot of stalactites leading up to the castle beyond that and on the other side. So yeah, this guy is going to hawk a gigantic stalactite at you guys. And he is going to get a bonus because your ship is freaking huge.
Does he get a penalty for evasive action?
He does get a penalty for your evasive action.
Izzy, can I cast a spell to block this? It's a defense spell.
Did you need to have that prepped during your turn?
Nope, it's a reaction.
Sure. Also, why aren't you on... Oh.
I'm in the ship.
I know, but you were not on the turn order.
Oh.
That's why
Because it's a different token.
Because it's a different token, yeah.
Oh, also my base speed changed. It's 5.75 now.
Bippity dippity.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yes, Muriala, what are you casting?
So, okay. On my actual turn, seeing that no one here actually has any ranged attacks, she would have gotten to a point where she could see. How far away is that thing?
50 yards.
Would have charged an icicle.
Okay.
And then I get to cast a defensive spell between turns.
Okay.
I could shoot a crossbow if I had one.
Alright, so...
You guys had full rate of a castle. Why didn't you look for a crossbow?
I would give you my
It'd probably
SMG
be too
if I have
heavy.
anything to wield.
Because I don't have opposable thumbs.
Because I
Let's
don't know how
mount
to
a crossbow on top of your head. It worked for Dr. Boy.
Boop, boop,
That's
boop.
not how that works.
All right.
For most weapons at the moment, I'm more likely to injure myself with.
It's
All
true.
right, so
So what's the defensive spell?
deflect missile.
Okay. Roll it.
Parried.
That's pretty good.
Okay, everybody make me a perception check as this boulder comes crashing, flying towards you guys.
By the way, me being incredulous about the shields is going to be in character.
Your ship is too large for me to cast a shielding spell on.
Yeah, you guys see this giant...
Well, actually, no, it's not. It'd just be very difficult.
That's the size of the stalactite coming at you guys.
What the fuck?
I use telekinesis to smack it.
Okay, so what you guys... Who passed? This isn't hard. Who did not fail? Or who failed?
Pass the what check.
I did.
Perception.
I did by 1.
I passed by a lot.
I failed. I was too busy being smug at hitting the boulder.
Okay, so for those of you that passed, what you noticed is this thing disappeared as it threw the boulder, or the stalactite, at you guys towards the ship. And then as Muriala deflects the boulder, you're going to see it start to spiral offwards, and you're going to see that this thing has got what you can only assume is like a shadow... I'm going to say shadow grappling hook kind of thing, that its arm like literally extended, and it never let go of the rock as it threw it. And it was just holding on for the ride.
What an ass.
Lol, what?
So, you guys have successfully parried this giant rock, which is apparently in the background layer. Nope. But now you have a Heartless thing that has now landed on the outside of the ship and has like dug its claws into the hull.
Well, I know what I'm doing on my turn.
By the way, Webby, it's your turn.
We might.
I
want to
jump
try.
out of the ship with my cute blade and try to attack this thing.
Go for it.
Does this give me my bonus for Daredevil?
Yes, yes it does.
I hit.
Cool.
Yay!
It is not going to be able to parry or dodge because its claws are in the hull of the ship holding on.
Hiya!
So roll damage, please.
My damage is 8 damage.
8 damage. That is a nice amount of damage.
I forgot to ask. On average, how much lux do you get when you defeat a Heartless?
Varies.
Depends on the Heartless.
How much did people get back from
So far, we've seen 2 to 3.
Yeah.
That was on very low level Heartless.
The Shadows were 2, the Archers were 3, the Soldier, I believe, was 4. This thing is substantially bigger. Okay, Webby, you made a solid hit. It is now Choco's turn. Coco's turn.
Still panicking slightly.
Still panicking.
I mean, what? I'm a chocobo. Chocobo. What?
It's a chocobo in a plane.
Okay. Next up, we have... Also outside the ship, Webby, you're going to hear a loud thunk.
That didn't sound good.
2 large imprints are going to land right next to you.
Uh-oh.
Imprints in the side of the ship.
Oh, wait.
And John Cena's going to wave his hand in front of his face while holding an axe high up over his head before driving it down into this thing.
Go, John Cena.
He rolled a fucking 6!
John Cena, yes.
He crit!
Because he's John Cena.
John Cena.
Yeah.
He's John Cena!
God, what are crit rolls against something that can't defend?
Well, you roll the 3d6 and that gives you the result. There's a good chance it's just normal damage.
Alright. Oh, that's right. It's 3d6 and then we check the crit table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Let's see what his 10. That seems very average.
that's probably the normal damage, and the only benefit from the crit would be that they don't get hits.
Wasn't getting a defense anyway. Okay. Okay, yeah, he just buries his axe into this thing's skull.
Do they have skulls? Do they have skeletons?
This thing lets out a very loud howl and then kind of goes limp. Next up is Muriala.
You said it goes limp. Can I still see it from where I am on the ship?
Yes, you can poke your head out the window or the door and see that this thing is just kind of dangling. Its claws are literally the only thing holding it onto the hull of the ship.
Pew!
Shooting.
I'm just gonna shoot the ice spell at it.
Go. Roll it.
Do I have any penalty?
Rolling.
You are at no penalty. Unless...
I hit.
Okay, roll damage.
Let me double check how much 3 power goes in to do this. Sorry. Terrible roll! 3 impaling damage.
Okay, there is an icicle sticking through this thing's chest. Okay, next up on the list is Mute.
There's such a stupid crowd around it.
You do.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother doing anything because, like, there's not really enough room to put Judge.
Mm-hmm.
And my other summon would be an AoE that is just mostly going to hit the party, so...
Fair enough. Basil,
Yo.
it is your turn. This thing has gone limp on the outside of the ship.
Are there any other things around?
Roll me perception.
Thank
Right, got it.
you.
Basil rolled an 8, which is for him.
Passed by
That
7,
sounds
I
like
think.
A lot.
Yeah, pass by lots. Where the hell is your perception? Yeah,
Like
pass by
15,
7.
'cause IQ
Okay.
was 15.
Yeah. So Basil, it doesn't appear that there are any others on the perimeter of the castle. Nothing's approaching. And yeah, it looks like this Heartless has gone unconscious.
That's strange. Heartless aren't supposed to do that.
Taryn's turn. He's gonna stick his half of his body outside of the door and start poking it with a stick.
Sorry, what happened?
You are the most useful of people, truly.
I'm a
Roll the
warrior!
attack. On a crit fail, he wakes it up.
He actually didn't roll bad.
He actually hits it with the stick.
Yeah, he hits the unconscious Heartless with a stick.
Hi.
Woof, woof.
Bork.
Thank you.
Yeah, Taryn does 1 damage.
That's more than some of us are doing, so...
Oh.
I'm super
Jeez,
helpful.
guys, Terran is out DPSing you. Pick it up.
I'm flying the goddamn ship.
Dr. Boy, your go.
I continue to fly the goddamn ship.
Okay.
Probably take it to find a place to
Yeah,
land.
you might want to make me a roll for landing.
Pass by 6.
Good lord. Okay, yeah, you'll be landing on your next turn.
Cool.
Going up to the top, Orion.
Continue charging fireball.
Okay. Okay, this creature is appearing very wispy.
Any better?
Marsh.
I saw you bought some mucus relief. Is that helping?
It's appearing very wispy. And that is it. Webby, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna clobber it again.
Okay, roll your attack.
Oh, that's gonna hit unless it does something.
No, it is unconscious.
10 Keyblade damage.
You literally take off an entire section of darkness. It's like the wraps that were around its arms just kind of disappear, and you just kind of see, you know, bone underneath.
Wow, I thought this thing would kind of be tougher than this.
Coco.
That's the weird part. Because it seems substantial.
Coco?
Mm-hmm.
Wax? Wax?
Yes, sorry, talking to Jillian. What's up?
It's your turn. Your land, when the ship is starting to land, this thing is unconscious on the outside, and it looks like Terran's about
I'm gonna say until it lands and stops, I'm not really in a state to do much.
Alright, fair enough. You may make me a perception roll, sir.
Succeed by 1.
Mm-hmm.
You get this. Just because you're you.
Yay, Chocobos! There's Geishel Greens below us.
Enjoy, Wax.
What's the thing in front of us again?
It's a humanoid heartless.
Who's nearby me?
I'm on you.
Yeah.
Bill.
Basil is on you.
Cool. You get a shock of surprise and worry and sudden concern that our companions are going to do something stupid.
I mean, what else is new?
No, but like very suddenly, as soon as I see that Heartless.
Like, Webby is already standing on the outside of this flying ship.
Yeah, we already have one
So,
prepubescent duck girl who's deciding
the
that's
time
a
for
good
doing
idea
something
to...
stupid is long past us.
More like
Yeah.
a worry that it's more like a worry that we're about to make a mistake.
In going into the castle this fast?
John Cena's turn. He's gonna raise his mighty axe overhead one more time.
Fighting this Heartless.
Is this the moment he crit fails and brings the prophecy to life?
He just rolled an 8. John Cena is a beast.
So, no.
John Cena is a...
I mean, he was originally just an NPC. Good job on that.
Yeah, John Cena, oh my god, wow. It's not a crit, because 8s can't be crits. But, yeah, you guys hear the axe come down, and you hear what sounds like a very audible crunch. And his axe gets stuck in this thing's head.
Game's already... Game was already...
And he actually looks a little confused by this because every time he's done this before, they've disappeared. Miriala, your turn.
Heartless shouldn't have bones.
To put
See, that's what I was at.
more, a Heartless shouldn't be unconscious.
Yes, that too. This is weird.
How long does this... Give me a second, I need to check how long it takes to cast something. That takes too long. Shit. Is this faster? One moment. Izzy, I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on that thing.
Okay.
And poke at and point my staff at it.
I need to actually read how Dispel Magic works.
Oh, that's bad. So
The answer is,
every
for now,
spell
it
on
doesn't.
it gets the chance to resist my Dispel at It's the chance to resist this at -1.
-1?
Is it -1 or is it -2? Let me check. Sorry, -2.
Will check?
No. whatever the skill at the spell being cast on it was, check.
Passes by significant.
Well, listen, it's every one of the things.
Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna say, listen, that's not a Heartless. Heartless don't become unconscious. It might take me some time, but I can get rid of whatever other magic's on it.
I did throw a giant rock at the ship.
I give a work of affirmation.
All right, Mute, it is your turn. Sean.
Yeah, you know, I guess I will start speed reading to see if I can find anything related to, what Marielle is talking about that might be able to help her.
You may roll me speed reading.
Because, yeah, summoning it now has gone from, there's not enough room to, that was unhelpful.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Yeah, nope. All right, Basil.
Well, we already confirmed that it's not a Heartless. So, I don't think I'm gonna do much on that. I'm just gonna hang out still. I'm gonna wait and just... can I see the Heartless?
Yeah. Yeah, it's right outside the ship on the hull. It's, you know...
So it's on the winch? Or like a...
It's on the side of the hull.
Okay. What was my perception check from before?
You passed by 7.
Yeah, and did I, like, see anything? I cut out.
Nothing special at that
Okay.
point.
At that.
Taryn's
But,
just...
I'm...
Yes?
I'll try to do another check to see if I can determine anything about, like it's humanoid. And apparently we can see bone underneath the shadow that got cleaved off.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay.
You're getting some fun information now because I just rolled and you got an 8.
Okay. All right.
Let's see. Where is your... Enjoy. With that,
Okay.
it's now Taryn's turn. What are you talking about? It's clearly a Heartless. Look at how dark and monstrous it is. Kill the monster! He's gonna say as he tries to stick his head out of the window again and poke it with a stick.
Can I?
I grab him and pull him back.
Okay. You guys can just do that. Yes. With that, Dr. Boy, it is your turn. Make me one last piloting roll so you can land the ship.
Alright. That's a fail by 4.
Oh dear.
Okay, so fortunately you guys land. Unfortunately, the front of the ship goes from a conal shape to a flat shape.
I can fix that.
As we hit something?
Yes, you like Dr. Boy comes in a little too hot, and the front of the ship just kind of like it's triangular, landing, and it just starts hitting into the cave or not the sheer mountain wall, and just like you hear kind of like.
I thought you knew how to fly this
perfect
thing.
landing.
I'm a scientist. I got stressed
Levy,
out with.
What experience do you have with landing?
Well, do we
Yeah, this
want
is
to
the second
include
time.
the time I crash landed on that other planet or not?
I'm pretty sure you don't want to
Yeah.
crash landings.
If that's the case, then let's see. We landed in Daybreak Town. So yeah, that's pretty much it. All the other test flights were just kind of there and back, and we had energy nets and things to catch the ship in the event of a runaway dimension warp.
Yeah, so far about half of all airplanes I've ever been in have crashed.
How many of them have been driven by Dr. Boy?
Not that many, actually.
That's
You might be bad luck, Webby.
okay.
No, I
so
think it's just the
this
pilot who
part-
teamed up with.
All right, Izzy.
Yes.
As said, I'm gonna hit it with Dispel Magic until I can't sense magic on it.
You can't sense magic on it anymore.
Great. All right. I can't exactly wake him up, but staunch the bleeding with a heal spell.
You should look. You should look at the map first.
I didn't see the text at the beginning.
So it's not glowing in darkness anymore, it's just a corpse?
It is a dead human body with a axe in its skull, a icicle through its chest, and several bludgeon marks on it.
So, wait, this thing wasn't a Heartless?
No, it wasn't. It was someone who probably had an illusion cast on them to make them look like a Heartless.
Taryn's gonna look at this and say, "The Tanner!"
But it chucked a giant stalactite at us!
That's a thing
Humans
humans
can't
do.
do that!
Mute is going to kind of withdraw into a corner and just read his book, away from the corpse.
Okay. John Cena's just gonna look down on his hands and say, "John Cena did bad." John Cena would not smacked and whacked his head with an axe if he knew it was just a puny human.
I mean, I don't feel like puny is the right word to describe this, but
You're saying this to something that is towering over 7 feet tall. Probably closer to 8.
It's okay, John Cena. We couldn't have known that the shadow monster with impossible superhuman strength was actually a person inside.
I'm with her on this one.
Question: how long can I hold a missile spell?
indefinitely, but
On
you
my
can't cast
computer, I'll be
anything new while
logging
you're
back in.
Okay.
Also, just as a request, can everybody please make sure you don't have Devin muted? So you got, because I'm hearing you guys sometimes talking over him, or vice versa.
I don't have him muted, but he's very quiet and breaks up a lot for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, so you guys are outside of the castle. It does not appear as though there are any other major guards around. And John Cena is looking distraught. Taryn is looking worried. And then there's the rest of you with a crushed up conical shaped ship. What do you want to do?
I comfort John Cena by putting my hand on his ankle, I guess.
Is John Cena wearing armor?
John Cena doesn't need armor.
Okay.
No one can see him. What does he need armor for?
You're not wrong. All right. While we're here, I'm gonna go cast a couple of ritual on Webby.
Okay.
Hey, Webby. Remember that spell
Yes?
I told you where if you ever drop below 0 HP, you immediately heal 8. You have that for the next 5 hours.
Cool. Thank you, Muriella. I'm going to pull out my night vision goggles and scout around the area.
Isn't it daytime? Oh, well, it's dark. But...
It's dark, but it is daytime, yes.
So I'm going to use my night vision goggles anyways, because dark clouds blocking light and stuff.
Sure. Sure.
Is anyone else planning on getting into melee?
I'm not planning to.
No.
Like,
Looking at everyone.
Everybody,
none of us are melee fighters
everybody
except
make
for
me a
myself.
perception check.
Make so many.
Yeah, I know. It's like it's a relevant skill or something.
Yep.
It's a
Well,
skill,
I
not a skill.
It's an attribute, not a skill.
It's like it's a relevant.
I pass by one and I don't have I ignore up to 9 penalties up to -9 in penalties from darkness.
Okay.
I passed by one.
Passed by
What
one.
do you say, Dan?
He passed by one. Okay, did anybody pass by at least 3?
I did.
You did?
Kokobo best.
Hey, Coco, guess who was wandering off away from the group?
Is Taryn wandering off?
He is.
I'm going to
I
go
passed by
grab him.
6.
Okay, yeah, I guess I don't have the option of making him invisible because nobody else noticed him just slinking off. No, let me go! I have to go save them! I'm a warrior now!
We should go as a group.
I don't know if all of you will fit through the secret passage.
Secret passage?
We'll
Show me
figure
the
out.
secret passage.
Ugh. Does anybody...
Really, I'm an expert with secret passages.
Okay, it's this way. And Taryn is actually going to, go off to the right side of the castle. Well, you coming or not?
Who else will fit in the secret passage?
Let's
You really
find-
chose
I
this
should
to
fit-
have the spatial.
I should fit,
tree.
and we might be able to get other people through if we try.
Probably everybody except for John Cena.
John Cena can watch the ship.
Yeah,
I don't know.
guys
John
need to
Cena
be
seems
outroading John
smaller
Cena
than
away from
Coco.
us.
Coco can fit because Coco is bird-shaped. John Cena
Yeah,
is...
John Cena is bulky.
John Cena is a bulky dude.
I mean, John Cena could probably just smash his fingers into the wall and climb it because he's John.
But birds can't really crawl.
I'm talented.
Coco is a very talented bird.
You can also just push through.
Yeah.
But Coco cannot become a time traveling merchant.
Yeah, John Cena's just gonna look at you guys and say, "Don't worry, John Cena will be here when you need John Cena," and wave a hand in front of his face before disappearing.
I really hope he protects the ship.
You can hope that.
Can we ask him to do that?
He's already gone.
He's John Cena.
Because he's John Cena. He
I was about
listens.
to say, isn't he just...
Isn't he what?
Just...
Did anybody else get that?
Nope.
I got nothing.
Okay.
Isn't he just invisible? Can't we still see his footprint?
We don't know how John Cena works.
I mean, you can try to see his footprints now. Roll me perception, because it looks like you are now out of your computer.
I am.
Roll it.
I just did. I passed by 9.
Okay, the first footprint appears about 10 yards away from you guys. The second one, 20 yards away from you guys. John Cena is bounding towards the entrance.
Oh!
Well, I
Well,
suppose we
that
should
fellow
go.
really has quite the...
Because John Cena. Alright, so Taryn is going to lead you guys towards this secret entryway. He's going to say, "Over here! Quickly! Be quiet! Everybody roll stealth."
What does it
Sneaky,
default
sneaky,
to?
sneaky.
What is stealth?
Definitely not.
Why would you make me roll stealth?
So, do I have that?
Oh wait, I have stealth. When did I train stealth?
Crushed it.
I have shadowing.
What's stealth's default?
Stealth defaults.
Dexterity or IQ? No, it's IQ, I think.
Dexterity
No,
or
that's-
IQ minus 5. It's whichever one you choose.
Yay! I succeed on the dot.
Nope.
Am I the only... Okay, I'm good. I'm not the only one who failed.
Okay.
Unless I'm allowed to roll shadowing instead.
No.
I passed by 5.
How
If
much-
I ride the chocobo, can I take their stealth score instead?
No, that's not how that
I mean, I passed by 4, but I'm not really, stealthing on my own.
Yeah. Alright, Coco, how much did you fail or pass?
I definitely failed.
By how much?
I think 4?
Okay, by 4. How much did Muriala fail by?
Many. I think also. 1 minute. Also 4.
Okay. Okay, so as Taran is ushering you guys in, he's taking you to a side wall where there's a bunch of rocks.
Say, what is he?
You're breaking up, Izzy.
I will rejoin this. Give me 1 second. Blah, 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 blah.
I don't understand why people have to do that.
What, rejoin?
I don't know. It's weird. I never have that problem.
I don't know
You might
either.
have a better connection than the rest of us, Wax.
Yeah, it's possible. In any case, Taran is going to show you guys a pile of rubble and start, pushing it off to one side and moving a couple of stones. And there is, in fact, going to be, a passageway that looks a little tight, but it's, well, not tight for some of you. Tight for a chocobo, but the rest of you could probably fit through it kind of comfortably. And Taran's going to say, this is how I got out of here last time.
All right, then it'll make a great way to get in, because then you can lead us directly to where they keep the prisoners.
Right. Oh, my friends, you'll be okay. I'm a warrior now. And he's going to, slip inside. And now for one more time, perception checks, everybody, as you guys are heading into this thing.
Fail.
Killed it.
Pass by 3.
Pass by 1.
I need anybody pass by 4 or more.
Apparently Webby.
Oh, Webby.
Nailed it.
Webby, across the way, you can kind of hear some loud crashing sounds. And you see one of these things. Or, well, you see a few of these things appear across the moat, but they're definitely looking right at you guys as you go into the secret cavern.
I hold up my hand to tell everybody to stop.
These heartless bear-shaped things are staring at you from across the way.
Okay, I think they spotted us.
How far away are they?
They're on the other side of the moat.
Oh, so 3 ship lengths.
Yeah.
Wait, are they still outside the castle?
They're on the other side of the moat.
So we are on the inner part, they are on the outer part.
Yeah.
Okay, so we didn't get into the secret passage yet.
Oh, well, as you're about to head in, you just see these things out of the corner of your eye, and they see you.
Okay. We go, or should we try to take them out so they can't warn the others?
Hey, Izzy.
Yes.
How?
That one hidden lore, how much do Heartless like this actually, report things to each other?
Heartless are normally instinctual by nature. There's not really a chain of command.
They might come after us, but they're not going to alert people.
Also, important note, you've never seen Heartless like these before, though.
Mm-hmm.
How far did you say
Heartless don't
they were?
normally do that.
3 ship lengths away over the other end of the moat, so probably about minimum 50 yards.
I think I'm gonna try and dominate one.
You are at such massive penalties from range. You can throw your.
That's what I was trying to. I was trying to figure out what the.
Do you have normal range penalties or magic range penalties?
Normal range.
-8 then.
You're at -8 after your activation roll.
Well, I did the increased range ×5, and I was trying to remember how that changed the penalty.
That doesn't change the penalty. That changes the max distance you can do it at.
Oh.
So
Okay.
if you used a default innate attack, that means that 50 yards is the range where they do not get bonuses to their resistance check, and your max range is 500 yards.
Yeah.
But and you can, or the default for I don't know what this is, but
You're still taking range penalties, but they are not getting a bonus because of distance if you succeed your roll.
you could probably aim for +1. Takes a turn.
or you guys can just keep going in. Up to you if you guys want another combat right now.
I mean, how many are there?
There's 3 of them out there.
If they follow us, it wouldn't be good to get sandwiched between 2 enemies.
If.
How close together are they?
I don't know, within a 10 feet square. Again, they are like 70 yards away from you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Several football field lengths.
Yeah, let's
Right.
just go, guys.
Let's just go. It's
Yeah,
not
we should just
wasting
go.
half of them provoking them.
Also, 70 yards is less than a football field.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
field's
football
100
field is
yards.
120 yards.
How
But
big?
yeah, I go to the end, so it's 100.
How big is your ship?
How big is my ship? You're the one who dropped the ship on me. I just
Yeah, because you just keep changing the length of the ship, Izzy.
You know what? That makes sense for a gummy ship because you're constantly tinkering with it and crashing into stuff. So the length is constantly.
It's a variable length ship.
It's a variable length. It's a variable size ship. It's exactly as big as.
Having space inside.
Yeah.
We hurry through the secret tunnel.
Okay. Yeah, Taran's just gonna be like, as you guys are going down, you know, I never thought I'd be coming back here. I was so worried that I wouldn't get out, because I didn't think I was enough of a warrior. But now I'm returning. I'm gonna face my fears.
Taran!
And now I'm a warrior. What? Why are you shhing me?
being stealthy warriors right now.
There's no such thing as a stealthy warrior. You need to be brave. I'm a warrior.
It's called a ninja. Being ninjas now.
What's a ninja?
It's a stealthy warrior.
But I want to be a warrior, not a stealthy warrior. I want to be proud of my warriorsness.
Ninjas are the proudest warriors.
But how can you be? How can you be proud and quiet? It's not what Sir Igthorn's like at all.
Because you win, and they have no idea how you did it.
Okay, Taran. Aren't warriors supposed to be clever?
They're supposed to be strong and brave.
Yes. But aren't all the greatest warriors also good at tactics and knowing how to pick their fights?
Maybe? I'm a warrior.
Right. So, what isn't the most important thing right now to go save the princess?
Right, Princess Kala.
And she isn't a warrior, is she?
Yeah, he's gonna bite his tongue before he gets in trouble.
Alright, listen. You might be able to take on as many Heartless as you want to, but do you think she can? Or wouldn't it be better to get the princess out safely without alerting the entire keep?
You're right. That's a smart idea. All right, follow me. Quietly. And every 5 steps, he's going to just be saying, quietly. Quietly.
It's better to not say quietly if you're trying to be quiet.
Right. Silently.
You know,
Great.
honestly, I'm covered in metal.
Okay.
Boy, this really makes me miss Louis.
He's gonna
Hey,
lead you.
Basil, can you come over here for a second?
I'm so glad I have rum right now.
Actually, no. I'm just gonna say, all right, look. I'm not gonna be able to be quiet. I'm covered in metal armor. I'm gonna go ride the choke. I'm going to go ride on someone's shoulder. Magic happens. I'm a bird.
I don't think you
Little
said.
tiny raven.
You didn't.
Is anyone currently riding the Chocobo?
No, you did not send me an image for a raven.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna send you an image for every single thing.
Fair enough.
Because I
This
think
one's gonna be reset, like, as soon as we are outside of the stealth portion.
Yeah, okay.
I swear to God, if your luck has been crashing my ship, I will kill you.
Wait, what?
If your luck has been crashing my ship, Crow, I will kill you.
I'm a raven, not a crow.
Wex.
So you claim. Raven also has the same
Yeah.
problem.
Is it okay if I have mute ride?
Yes, I will assume mute rides at all times on me because I need to protect you.
Yeah.
It just seems like the safest place for me to be at the moment.
Yep.
Is the chocobo fitting through the secret passage?
Yes, the chocobo is in fact fitting.
Oh. Never mind that. If the chocobo is here, I'm not going to be that bad.
Okay, so you got Taryn's actually going to say, "All right, now be really quiet for this part. This is the exit that leads to the dungeon. So shh. At that volume."
Does anyone have a sewing skill?
I'm going to be in satyr form because it doesn't actually matter since we are all here for now.
Okay, and he's actually going to move a rock very, very loudly. And as he strains against, he's just gonna be like, "I'm a warrior! I'm a warrior!"
Aaron, hold up.
This is a very single-track young man.
Izzy, how heavy is this rock?
Just getting that now.
It's like 20 pounds.
I lift it
I
up with
kick
my
it.
mind. Silently.
Okay, you guys come into a large dungeon. And you see 3 individuals in a single cell. One of them appears to be a young human girl. And the other 2 do not.
What do they look like?
Like that.
Like that, huh?
The like that implies there is a picture there for you guys who have...
Yeah, I can see them.
Because they're gummy bears.
I see.
Because they're gummy bears.
They're dashing and daring, courageous and caring.
Calla! I've come back like I promised I would!
Nobody wanted to finish the song. Okay.
We ain't got... not in the middle of an episode, you do that at the end of the episode.
True.
Alright, Webby's going to run over to the cage door and try to find something to pick the lock with.
Webby, you have a keyblade.
Oh! Right, of course. Point the keyblade at the lock.
Okay, a beam of light shoots out of your keyblade. Make me a 3d6 roll.
8.
Yeah, it unlocks.
Boy, why did I bother learning to pick locks if I got one of these things?
Wow, that was really cool. How'd you do that? The pink gummy bear says. Has everybody
I
here...
don't know, I guess it has something to do with this key. Or the keyblade. Is what
Magic.
it's called.
That's awesome. You gotta show me how you do
I
it.
know, right?
It's the best. He's gonna pull out like his little wooden sword as well.
But hey, gotta be really quiet and sneak out of here now, okay?
Oh, you don't have to be that quiet. No one's come down here all day.
Thankfully.
Glance at door.
Still, we were spotted at one point, so we may want to be cautious.
We should get out soon and get back to the ship.
Yes.
Well, gosh, we can't leave yet. We gotta go get Grammy and Zimmy and Gruffy and Tummy.
Where are they?
They're in a different dungeon, aren't they?
Calla's gonna be like, it's the strangest thing, actually. They locked the 3 of us in here, saying that we were useless, and they ushered the others out into some other area of the castle.
Oh boy.
We could send these ones
Okay.
back to the ship in the meantime.
Taryn, you want to escort Princess Calla back to the safety of the ship?
No, I made a promise to my friends that I would help them escape. What kind of warrior would I be if I turned my back on my friends?
One who knows how to accomplish the objective.
So Taryn, you can escort Princess Calla out and then come back and join us.
Why?
I'll be honest, sending them by themselves sounds like
having to rescue
an opportunity for those bears to go and capture them again.
Yeah, like maybe we should
Muriella?
escort them back to the ship.
Muriella, please don't mention the bears, because those bears might be...
The Heartless Bears.
Those bears might be.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna have my NPCs feign ignorance on what you're talking about right now. Glad somebody picked that up.
Oh no.
Wouldn't have stopped me from saying it.
We're really bad at social.
Yep.
I'm really good at specific types of social.
I'm reasonably good at social, but can't tell you anything.
Hey, I think we should all head back to the ship now.
What are you talking about? We can't leave. Grammy's gotta be close by. Sunny is saying this one. You guys can see their names, right?
No.
Oh.
Well, we don't know their names, so
Okay.
or are you claiming that we can read their name badges?
Okay, so... Yeah, the princess just be like, oh, where's my manners? I'm sorry, I'm Princess Kala of the Kingdom of Dunwyn. Did my father, King Gregor, send you all?
Yep.
Sort of.
Yes. He
You're,
wanted us to save you.
you're a very strange rescue party. I would have expected you to show up a while ago. Or Taryn, did you get lost again?
Yes.
At least you didn't expect us to be taller.
Now we have some very tall people.
Yeah.
Muriella!
We have a chocobo.
Yeah, Webby?
Yeah, the two gummy bears are going to introduce themselves as Sunny and Cubby,
I'm
respectively.
gonna message you directly.
That's what his name
'Cause
was.
I'm whispering to you.
Sounds good.
Are you going to include me in this PM? Because I should know what's going on.
I guess I can try to do that.
What the hell just happened? This is so weird. There we go, cool.
How do I PM two people?
I will create a chat with the two of you in it. Ooh.
Ah, there we go.
Alright. Cool. Alright, so what are you guys doing? Sunny is going to be, after introducing yourself, Sunny's going to be saying, we can't leave yet. Grammy's close by, I know it.
What direction does it feel like Grammy's in? Or do you know anywhere else in here?
I mean, I don't know an exact place per se, but can't you smell that?
No.
Is it what that rock over there is cooking?
I'm assuming that passes.
I'm glad someone got that.
Should I have gotten that? What is that a reference to?
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
I don't know what that is.
That's the
It's
rock's.
wrestling. It's much older.
Yeah.
You don't know who the Rock is?
Dwayne
It's
Johnson.
Dwayne Johnson's old tagline from being a wrestler.
Yeah.
There's a lot of wrestling references that are happening in this game right now.
Would I have any idea whether or not people converted to Heartless can become non-Heartless without, becoming corpses? I rolled a 9.
Nope. You would have no reason to have experienced this before. There is one important thing I can give you for rolling a 9.
Izzy, may I make a roll versus my hidden lore about the same
Sure.
subject? Pass by 4.
Okay, screw it. All three of you, between the book and the two hidden lores, are getting this.
Yay!
The Heartless, very specifically, the Heartless on that ship didn't emit any lux. The thing you were fighting on the ship never released lux.
Well, to be fair, what appeared to be the killing blow was struck by a blunt axe.
Well, that would release the heart to go off into nowhere if that happened.
So
right?
these things are
Fair
being
point.
made to look like Heartless. They're being empowered, possessed by something that's making them fight, but they're not Heartless.
Is there one nearby?
Not that you guys can see.
Guys, I think we need to go do something about those 3 Heartless we saw across the moat outside.
No.
I am actually wondering.
All right, now
more.
we are in enemy territory.
And in a related story, we need to get these 3 back to the safety of the ship.
Are we in the actual main castle right now? Is
You are in the main castle's sub-basement. You guys had to travel through a secret passageway that went down underground.
Oh, okay, no, I actually have to roll against this. Yeah, or, given the strangeness of the Heartless on this ship, they may be doing something odd in this castle.
But yeah, Grammy, can't you smell her cooking? It's coming from over there somewhere. And Sonny's just going to kind of point towards the door that is in the opposite direction of where you guys came in at.
Hey, Basil, can you look through what's on the other side of that door? You might be able to squeeze under it, right? That's what mice do.
Devin?
Devin.
Can you squeeze? Do you want to try squeezing under the door? I'd have to ask you to make me a dex check.
Sure.
I don't know if that passes or fails. I'm assuming...
My dexterity is 12.
Okay, yeah. You can squeeze yourself under the door.
All right. Where did I just squeeze under a door to?
So on the other side of the dungeon door, there's no guards, which should be the first odd thing to note. And you can smell the aroma of something cooking coming from down the hallway and heading up a flight of stairs. There are several doors on each side of the hallway.
Just to check, the door I squeezed under, was that like to an individual cell to the hallway of the dungeon?
No, it was like think the dungeon was just like a gigantic room with different cells sectioned off that you can clearly see from one end of the room to the other because it's just bars. So,
okay, so the fact that the other prisoners were not in the dungeon is immediate.
Yes, you can take that as being strange.
All right. So, what are people were people working on the door, or was there even a lock access from the inside?
Oh, the door's locked.
We just wanted to see what was on the other side of it that was producing the smell that Sonny or Cubby had indicated was coming from that area.
Definitely.
Is the lock just a deadbolt, or is it like a tumbler kind of deal?
It's a deadbolt.
Okay, so I'll yell under the door, Webby, I believe it's about time that you try to see if you can get your Keyblade to work again. I'm going to scout ahead and figure out what that smell is.
All right.
And without waiting for an answer, I've already run off to, I guess, clambering up the stairs. Is that where you said the smell is coming from?
Yeah, it's coming from up the stairs. Roll me stealth.
Okay. Oof.
That's not a very good roll.
I mean, he gets a +7 because he's, small.
Yep.
So I do have points in stealth, so yeah, I have...
Yeah.
I would have to roll under 13, and then I get the...
+7.
Yeah, so you're fine, because you're technically then rolling under a 20.
Yeah. So, in an effort to speed it up, is there like a railing or something I can run along?
By the time you get to the bottom set of the stairs, the door is going to be open behind you, and everybody else can kind of journey on out.
Well, that was...
Check the rest of the dungeon.
Yeah. Magic unlocking tool. It is very quick.
Check the rest of the dungeon.
Hang on, I'll tell Webby to pause before we open doors, just so that we don't invite any trouble we don't need. I'm gonna check underneath to see what's in the individual cells.
Well, the doors that are in this hallway, they're all opened.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. The only things that you guys can see, these look like what would have been guard quarters. Except, there's like candles that have clearly been completely burnt out, half-eaten food that is just left untouched and gone cold. It looks like at some point something happened here that just made everything go away.
This is
Creepy.
Let's go follow the nose of this bear.
I mean, you all can clearly smell something that smells like a very delicious stew cooking.
Izzy, also, how much time has it been since the first fight?
The first fight, half an hour.
So, how hard is it for you to dispel whatever's on them in a way that hopefully doesn't leave a corpse?
Unsure. We killed the first one before I had a chance to really figure it out.
Alright. I'm gonna follow my nose all the way down this hallway to find the stew.
Yep, let's
Okay.
do that.
Okay, as you guys head up the stairs, you're going to notice that the pathway forks. Your nose is going to send you down the right path, which you can tell is leading towards what appears to be some kind of kitchen. However, from the other end of the hallway, you're hearing some kind of loud, high-pitched cackle.
I'm just gonna prepare a melee spell on the tip of my staff.
I'll draw my
Creepy
gun.
cackling or tasty smelling stew?
Also, if you want more information on the cackling, I don't even know what role that would be.
Perception, unless it's literally just cackling.
Psychology to understand the nature of the cackling.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Psychology.
I don't have psychology.
I don't have psychology.
Pass by 3.
Basil, you can roll your
I have
thing as
criminal.
well. Yeah, that works too. So the two of you will just get this. It seems like a high-pitched, very feminine, very evil kind of cackle. The kind of cackle people practice in the mirror to put other people on edge. That kind of cackle. The kind of cackle an evildoer would reserve for when victory is close at hand.
So clearly,
Why do I know that laugh so well?
Because it's
well,
used in like 90% of cartoons.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that's a familiar laugh. That's a very familiar laugh.
Yeah. Again, for both of you, Basil, the only reason it doesn't sound quite familiar to you is because it's female, not male. And, Miriella, the only reason you wouldn't recognize that cackle is it's a little bit too high pitch. But otherwise, the rest of it's kind of eerily familiar.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a very familiar laugh for multiple reasons.
Well, I'm going towards the stew. We can deal with the cackling later.
I'm going towards the cackling.
I'm joining Muriel.
Oh boy.
I will stick with the cackling group.
I will go when you
I feel
want
like
to know.
we should probably move our tokens into separate parties for this one.
Okay.
Split the party!
Why are we splitting the party?
Because there's
Because some
investigations
people are
to be made.
idiots.
Because
Also,
two
I
of
am
us have
party and have
disadvantages
observation.
that triggered on different topics.
Wait, do I have to roll against Curious?
You might have to.
Fuck.
Depends on which one you consider more interesting, Sean.
You have to roll well,
Yeah,
here's the-
like you could make an argument for going after either one.
I think you have to roll against Curious if you want to not go after one of them.
well, here's the thing. You have to roll both if you're rolling for Curious or anything else in this nature. And whichever one you fail by more is the one you're going after.
So,
So does impulsive count for that?
Yeah, it's a question of what's more impulsive. Are you going to follow the fragrance of I'm hungry, I want stew, or the I wonder what that cackling is? Again, make two rolls. The first one will be the stew, the second one will be the cackling, and whichever you fail by more.
Opposite. It's passed by 0 for the cackling, and it would be passed by 3 for the stew. And for the order I
Well,
was
on a
doing,
pass, you get to
if
pick,
you want to
basically.
if you want to do the order instead, whatever.
I mean, you passed by both, which means you can go wherever
So
the
you
hell
can make a rational decision.
Yeah.
Who's going towards which thing?
Well, we're gonna find that out now. Who has failed one of their rolls or both of their rolls? That's.
Oh, I'm going towards cackling, 100%. Webby.
Webby is
We
going
should
towards
put
the
our tokens in two different parties for who's going towards where.
Okay, so
Yeah, like I was immediately gonna head that way, and when I saw Muriala going, I was like, well, I don't need to hoof it, so I'm gonna pop on.
okay, so
Coco, do you have any preference? Because I was going to go after Cackle.
I will. You feel protective instincts towards you.
But, like, I'm seeing that Webby is the only one going towards Stu at the moment, so maybe that's the better idea.
I've got
Protective
Terran with me.
instincts and trust and judgment.
Terran's a
With-
warrior. He's got this.
Orion, which way are you going?
So I had a larger success versus cackling, but
Did you fail in whichever
Nope.
one you failed by more is the one that would be dominant?
nope, didn't fail either.
okay, so you can go where you want.
So the problem is, Orion really doesn't want to go with Webby. Because I think Webby will do something stupid.
Isn't that
You
a
think
reason
Mariala
to
is
go
not
with?
going to do something stupid?
You have very low opinion of Webby.
We're going to do differently stupid things.
No, actually, based on other thing, going after Stu.
Okay, Stu it is. Mute.
Okay.
Coco, where are you guys going?
Do we trust Webby and Orion not to get themselves killed?
I feel like that's a question for Wax.
Because
I
we could
mean,
make the parties.
I for the most part, I'm fine with Webby just doing what.
Like, I feel like we could make the two parties roughly even, but I also feel like Cackling is going to have more firepower. I kind of will go for Cackling, because that sounds like more of a problem.
Alright, then you guys are on cackling. This is it, folks. As you guys are doing your thing, that is all you are going to be engaging in. So, first things first. Since the two people who jumped on it first were Webby and Muriala, I would like you both to roll me 3d6. Lower group is the one I will go with first. Webby gets a 12. Muriala gets an 11.
So close.
Okay, so the group that went after Cackling, you guys are going to follow it towards the left of the hallway, and it is actually going to lead into a spiral staircase that kind of just keeps going up for a while. And you are eventually going to be on a upper balcony that is kind of overlooking a very grand audience chamber.
As we go up, Miriel's seeing who is with her is going to cast an armor and melee buff on herself.
Okay. As you guys get there, you're going to see, you're in a balcony that's about 10 yards off the ground, staring down into a circular room, at the edge of which is a large throne, sitting which is a red-cloaked figure. In front of him, in the circular area of the entire audience chamber, you have lots and lots of skeletons. Not skeletons like some of you saw earlier, but these are like vicious skeletons that are armored with weapons and shields. Let me see if I can get these images up. Flanking the skeletons, surrounding them on a perimeter, you have lots of those dark creatures that you saw. Not nearly as many as there are skeletons, but lots of these guys kind of surrounding all the skeletons. At least 30 of them.
Oh dear. They're surrounding the skeletons.
They're but the thing
Wait,
is, all attention is focused on the guy in red.
And do we see the source of the female cackling?
It's coming from somewhere behind the throne. It looks like there is another archway back there, and it sounds like it is echoing up a set of stairs. This guy is giving a speech which is not carrying because of his low, raspy voice. because John hurt. And yeah, we're just gonna go with these things.
So, how long would it take you to try to dispel all of this?
Better question is whether I have enough mana. And the answer to that is not really.
So yeah, that's kind of what you guys are dealing with in this lower audience chamber. And you're here.
What direction are the shadow people? Like, are they Overwatch all the forces, or are they paying attention to?
Oh no, the skeletons and all the shadow people are staring at this dude.
Oh god, that would.
Are we up above them?
You are up above them, about 10 yards in the air above them, looking down. Like, if you guys jumped over the balcony, you would probably land right next to these shadow creatures, like, on this hex. So right outside of them.
If we really needed to, I could hit all of them with a spell. But
yeah, so for those of you who don't know, this is the Horned King.
Shock and awe. I would never have guessed that.
Oh, his name badge is already up, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
So
like, sorry, what's up, Sean?
I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure the guys possessed by shadows we don't want to kill. The other guy in the red spooky cloak and the skeletons are probably not actually. We probably don't care about restraining ourselves against, right? Are the skeletons moving, or are they just dead skeletons?
Oh no, they're standing at attention.
So, like, as far as we know, just these dudes are people. Just these dudes are people, and these things are monsters, right?
I mean, if that's what you guys know and think, that's what you guys know and think.
Mariella, Basil, Dr. Goodboy, Coco.
We don't know.
You said there was an arch where the laughter was coming from?
Yes, from behind him, like over here.
Which
is there any kind of like is there any kind of rope or anything coming down from the balcony that would get me closer to ground level and that?
Basil, can you take control of one of the shadowy things?
I think we're close enough. I can try.
If you want to, you can do that.
I'm going to try dominating.
Okay, I'm gonna put you guys over near that one then.
And
or is he purposely dominating one that's far away from us? That's the better question.
And I have to roll under a 14, I think, to make sure the power works.
Yes, you have to roll under a 14. Okay, it can activate. So now you spend your FP, and you may make the attempt. Ooh. That's a pass by 0. Nope. Passed by 4. You do notice that one of these guys is kind of like shaking its head, looking around, and during this guy's speech, he was talking about, an everlasting night and how they will, crush the kingdoms that hide themselves in light. Thus far, they've only been testing and withering away at their defenses, but now that his army is fully assembled, they will finally be able to march on. And as this thing shakes,
he's obnoxious.
His eyes are just going to glow and stare at the dude who resisted your will save, because he was shaking his head back and forth. And he's just going to kind of snap his fingers, and this thing's going to light on fire.
Huh, at least it didn't out us.
Yeah, and it's going to scream. And all the skeletons and the dark are going to shift their heads and look at it. And then you're going to hear from behind the halls, "Oh, darling, don't do that. Who would fight our war for us if you kill all of our soldiers?" And we're going to pause here and go to the other group. So this group, Webby and Orion.
Yes.
So you guys have made it into the kitchen.
That will end our little side roleplay conversation as we walk into the kitchen door.
Oh, were you guys RP? Do you want to say everything you just typed
Nah,
very quickly?
we were basically wrapping it up anyways.
Well, would you like to say it for the recording?
Levy was just asking about my weapon.
Ah.
There's an ink.
She
nib
makes
for
it
that where
herself,
we can all read
apparently.
it.
Very cool.
Alrighty. So, you guys see there are like bars on the kitchen doors that you guys can see through. And you see what appears to be an elderly looking bear standing by a large cooking pot, and and is literally surrounded by piles and piles of berries.
Huh.
Alright, that's the first thing that I might actually be able to recognize out of this.
Oh God, you would.
Yes, you would.
The ancient druids.
Yeah, no,
Hey!
you've totally seen those berries before.
Is this door locked?
Oh yeah, it's locked.
I attempt to Keyblade unlock it.
Roll it.
9.
Cool. What is your lockpicking skill, by the way?
My what skill?
Did you have a lockpicking skill?
I do. I have lockpicking at a roll of 12.
Okay, yeah, that unlocks. You get a bonus for having the Keyblade. So, yeah.
Okay.
You are through. Seeing the door open, you're just going to hear a very gruff voice saying, I just gave you the last... I cannot do Grammy's voice. Whatever. I just gave you the last batch. You need to give me a couple of hours before I can have the next one ready.
We're here to rescue you!
Sonny, Cuppy, Kala, who are you? Taryn? Ori? You! Does not recognize the two of you and is wondering who you are. That's what I get for reading off nameplates.
Hey, I know what these berries are. What are you making with them?
What? I'm making gummy berry juice.
Gummy berry juice?
Yeah, it lets us bounce around.
Here and there and everywhere.
Holy guacamole.
Sonny, Cubby, I'm so glad you guys are okay. And she's going to pull the two of them into a hug. You're going to notice that both of her legs are chained to, like, giant iron weights, so she can't get out of this kitchen. And she only has, like, 5 feet of chain to move around with.
Do they look like they've got locks on them?
Yes, they are shackles.
Here, let me try to get you out of those so we can get you out of here. And I try to unlock the shackles.
2 of them. Okay, they both pass.
Hooray!
You're rolling against a 14, just so you know.
Gotcha.
She's like, oh,
They're very simple locks.
yeah. Oh, thank you. And she's like, oh, you... And she's going to actually run over and pull Sonny and Cuppy into a hug and say, oh, they said they... The Dark Lord said he would do horrible things to the two of you if I didn't make all this gummy berry juice for him.
Gummy berry juice.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same stuff that lets people bounce around like crazy.
Yeah.
This is the stuff that the ancient druids make.
What ancient druids? We've made this...
What the hell?
What are you talking about? We've we've always made this.
Levy, would you mind explaining in more detail for those of us that don't know about these ancient druids?
It's kind of a sort of secret between Mr. McDuck and my grandma and me.
Wait, do you know something about the ancient gummies?
The ancient gummies?
Our ancestors, the only skills we still have of theirs is making gummy berry juice. But they were very, they also knew how to cast magic. Zimmy's been practicing with it, but he's not very good at it.
All I know is that my grandma memorized a recipe to make this stuff that came from a page of the great ancient book that talked about the ancient druids that could make it.
There's only one copy of the ancient Gummy manuscripts left, and Zimmy's supposed to have it. Safe back in Gummy Glen.
Well, this was just one page of it. It was stolen by this group called Fowl and Black Heron, but the page got destroyed or lost or something. It's a long story. I'll tell you later.
This is not going to be our equivalent of the pages from the Winnie the Pooh book. No. No.
I already know what your guys' Winnie the Pooh book is going to be.
Pages from Sean's book, obviously.
But anyways, I never thought I'd actually see somebody else who could make it.
It's our vitality. It's how we've kept, well, secret and away from the Dark Lord for so long. By bouncing out of trouble.
Well, then we should definitely get you out of here even faster so that the Dark Lord can't get any more of this stuff.
Right. Actually, I might be able to make a batch real quick if we need a way to escape.
Okay.
Orion, Webby, I need
Let's do it. That stuff is good.
I need a perception check.
Oh boy.
I want to drink the juice.
Pass by 5. Pass by 2.
I want to see the bouncy giant chocobo. This sounds amazing.
Okay, Orion passed by how much?
2.
Webby, how much did you pass by?
5.
Oh! Webby, you get this.
Oh boy.
So Webby, Grammy seems like a very nice, sweet individual. There's just one thing that seems a little off in this kitchen. Did I make an icon for this? Son of a bitch, I did not. Give me half a second to pull up an image. So there's one issue with her, with the kitchen right now, from what you can tell. It's her, well, it's the pot that she's cooking the gummy berry juice in. It looks like this.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Well.
Welp.
Hey, that pot looks really weird. Is that some kind of?
Can I roll a cult?
Sure.
Occultism.
Sure. Yeah. There's only one gummy bear who has any level of occultism, and it's none of these. How much did you pass by?
Only by 2.
Only by 2?
Yeah.
You'd at least note from the symbols on it, like, they look decorative at first, but this is clearly some kind of dark artifact.
Why are you using that to cook?
They told me to cook it. It's the only pot that was in this entire infernal kitchen. You should see the pantry, she says as she holds up a giant ladle that looks like it was carved out of obsidian with weird ruins on it.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think they've been using you to do a ritual of some sort.
What?
Oh boy.
She's gonna drop the ladle.
That seems like the smart decision to make.
No, like she drops the ladle out of shock.
If that pot is actually in some kind of ancient magical artifact, we probably shouldn't drink anything that we made in it.
Nope.
Oh no. She's gonna start crying and breaking down right in front of you guys.
Yeah, don't worry, Grammy. It's probably fine. We'll just dump it out, and then we'll get you out of here.
No, you don't understand. The Dark Lord said he wanted to make sure I wasn't concocting some kind of poison, so he was going to test it on the others.
Oh. Well, hmm. I'm sorry, you've turned them into Heartless.
That was solid.
I give you a scathing look.
You're not even in the room. The Chocobo is staring at you through the wall. You just feel his eyes boring into you. Back with the other group.
I have a disadvantage.
I know you do. I find it incredible. Back to the other group. You guys hear the cackling coming from the hallway.
Oh yeah, isn't this dude also toast?
He's on fire, and yes, you can definitely see some human flesh starting to crunkle up as the darkness dissipates around it.
He's taking damage over time.
Yes. And
So Uriel's gonna actually seriously look at everyone and was like, okay, listen. Actual question. How much I could blast all of them. How much do we care about what's going to happen to these people?
Mark!
Oh, Chocobo's with us?
Yes, Chocobo's with you guys. Mute, I'm just gonna move you over so.
Yeah, I think we do care about what happens to these people.
Izzy, I tried to do the thing.
Roll your activation. Nope.
Damn. Oh well.
Can we try to just take out the evil one and dispel the rest? Like,
Can we at least wait until we see the? Can we at least wait until we see the reveal of the second antagonist?
I don't think we can see them from our angle.
She was just talking to the Horn King, right?
Yes, she was about to walk in, but I was letting you guys RP first.
Fine. If we care that much, let's see if I can free them. Give me a bit.
Wait, no.
Uriel's going to grab one of her gems and just
wait. Bad time. Wait until we see who the second.
And then we fight both of them at the same time.
Yeah, there's just going to be a voice that comes in, darling, if you destroy our entire army before we take over the planet, well, we won't be able to take over the planet. It's just that easy, just that simple. Besides, we need to spread the entire world in shadow, and if you keep burning things like that, I doubt even the dark power of the cauldron will be able to sustain that kind of life. And this person appears.
Yeah.
Great, wonderful. She's in range.
Oh, Webby would have some
be a while to
words.
cast.
Yeah.
This is going to take a while to cast.
How long do you need to cast?
4-yard radius, 10 seconds.
Okay.
And is that an attack or is that the dispel?
This is the dispel. I'm not casting the attack on them right now.
Nick, as you start charging up magic, this one's staff is going to glow and just be like, someone's casting a spell in here.
Time to summon, I guess.
And yeah, she's just going to kind of look around and immediately be able to pinpoint where you are from being able to cast a spell. Yeah, she just kind of like sweeps around before her head snaps directly up to the balcony and says, "There. Show
How many
yourself."
seconds into my casting time did we get, Izzy?
You got halfway.
Okay.
We've been made.
Nick, is it okay if I don't give you the judge as a bodyguard because I think I'm going to do the other one for damage?
If I get hit, I'm going to lose the spell.
I'm pretty sure I will draw more aggro.
Fair. If you just
Because
drop him into the middle.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Izzy. Can I
Yes?
get my the summon I haven't used yet because I'm going to summon her from the book?
Sure. Let's see. I need to see what your modifiers are. What are your intentions is the better question.
Let's see. It would be to take out these two enemy casters, which, seeing as how that one cares more about showing off superiority and being able to injure something, the fact that these are living things means she's probably a better choice than the judge.
Yeah, I think that's a good... Alright, roll it. Congratulations, you've got Little Grim. Or Legrim.
Legrim. Not Little Grim.
But she's so tiny.
Is
She's
she
the
going
size
right
of
into the
an
middle?
Pretty sure. Do I get a icon for her?
Yes, hold on, I'm just trying to move her over to you. I have her hidden in my lair up top in the corner. Like most of,
Grim.
like most,
Legrim.
like most of her
Legrim.
summons. There you go. All right.
Would I have time to attack, or are we going into initiative?
Final Fantasy battle music plays.
Yeah, Final Fantasy battle music is starting. All right, so, all right, what's Legrim's turn?
Not as well, not as good as the one that is. Oh yeah, I go first. What is it off speed?
It's speed.
6.
Cool. Okay. All right.
6 with combat reflexes.
Oh, that means it's effectively 7.
6.01.
It should beat people who are at 6.5 for that. Combat reflexes are really good.
Webby, don't you also have combat reflexes?
I do.
Yeah, that's why.
We don't have anyone that's at 6.5.
Yeah.
So.
Doesn't matter. Okay. So yeah, Orion, you're not here.
Nope.
Yeah, so these guys haven't been given an order yet, so Webby is also not here, so Legrim is the first one to go.
So, Radius 2, centered on the Horned Cane. Going to cast Omega.
Okay.
Or no, wait, sorry, Alpha. I think it's the.
Fair enough.
And basically the thing of snap of fingers, flash of light, like go. Rather pitiful excuse for villains. That is correct.
Okay, he does not get a defense.
Also, since it's range 2, it would also be a spell. I guess she doesn't get one either. Should I roll the crit effect? You.
Is
Yeah,
this
you
range 2 yards or range 1 yard, Sean?
2 yards.
So all these are going to get hit too.
Well, if I centered it on Magicka, would it not only hit 2 of them?
It would not hit any of those 2, no.
It would just hit okay, then I would go for centered on Magicka then to just hit her and the Horned King.
Okay. Roll the crit table. 3d6, Sean, come on.
I have it up if you just roll 3d6, Sean.
12.
Well, we're B12. This is just a ranged attack, or?
Ranged attack, yeah.
Normal damage, and the victims drop anything they are holding.
Okay.
Oh, that's important. Magicka drops her staff.
Let's see. This is number of dice. Great. It was 2 dice cosmic. Oh fuck! Really? That's a roll. But 4 damage. Gets past all damage.
Gets past all damage reduction? Okay, that's
Well, if they don't have high pain threshold, they're still at -4 to do anything on their next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hooray! True damage.
Yep. Okay, next up is Chocobo.
I'm gonna just go where Mute wants me to go because I can tell by our link.
All right. Mute, do you want to move at all?
I don't know where would want to move because, yeah.
Move in front of me. Keep things away from me.
I guess move in front of the person casting the spell.
Okay. There you go. You've been moved. Next up,
Just a question. This alpha thing doesn't happen to have a really loud sound signature, does it?
I didn't buy one for it, but it is an end boss attack, so it might.
By
It should
default,
have it.
all innate attacks have a decent amount of loudness. Like,
you guys can hear a loud explosion coming from down the hall.
Uh-oh.
So, Webby, do we want to get away from this awkward situation and go investigate that sound?
Well, we need to get these 4 out of here. Terran.
I'm a warrior!
Yes, you are. You know what one of the most important responsibilities of any warrior is?
Destroying evil! Charge!
Getting... Damn it.
You kind of walked into that one, Hauser.
Taryn's just gonna be like, Cal is just gonna be like, Taryn, you idiot! You still have a wooden sword. She's just gonna be like, she's gonna grab a butcher's knife and follow him.
Great.
Magicka's turn. Magicka is going to pick up the staff on the ground. That is her turn. Muriala.
Continue casting the spell.
Cool. Mute.
I guess start looking, flipping through the book to see if I find anything relevant.
Speed reading check. Go.
Or actually, wait, is there an enhanced defense I can take? No, wait.
All out defense is an option.
Yeah, you may take a defense to get +2.
I'm on Coco, so aren't I just using Coco's dodge anyways?
Or you could use your own.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do all out defense for a +2.
Okay. The Horned King is actually going to reach into his robe, pull out a bottle with some purple juice in it, pop the top, and drink it down.
The bottle didn't get broken when it got hit?
Nope.
That's a really resilient.
Yeah, he then crushes it.
He kept it nice and safe in his pocket.
It's protected by plot armor and cinematic usage.
Yeah, exactly.
It's in your inventory, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
He then crushes the glass in his hand as his fist becomes surrounded by darkness. Next up is Basil.
Basil.
What's that?
It's your turn.
All right. I'm going to try and dominate another one of the shadows. This one I'm going to pick one that's close to where the horse.
Sure.
All right. Roll then.
Your activation is a success. Roll. That is a very good roll.
Pass by 10.
That's a crit.
Yeah, you got it. Which one did you want?
The one that doesn't have to move as far to hit someone.
Okay, so here's the thing with these guys, Devin. I'm going to send this to you privately.
How'd I feel?
Just for you.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you control over this guy.
All right. do we get an action now, or does it have its own movement speed that I would?
You may get an action now with it because you have that advantage.
Okay. In that case, the Horn King just used some kind of potion and gave himself a buff.
That you can assume that, yes.
And there's some sort of crazy duck sorceress-looking lady that's like just come out behind his throat.
Yes, that is also correct.
What has she done so far?
She's picked up
just kind of spot.
She's picked up her staff.
I'm going to make the one I dominated try to take the staff from her.
Okay.
All out attack.
All out attack for a +2 and no defense.
Oh, well, it's +4, which means you can knock defense down by 2. Defense down by 2.
It crit failed.
Very.
All right, let's see what happens.
It headbutts the staff.
Oh, there's a critical miss table.
What page?
Like I was about to say, does this mean that it like barrels into her?
In the campaigns book.
What page?
556 in the campaigns book.
How do you have
Most
that
of the time, you
memorized?
can't get a good effect from a critical fail.
I mean, Izzy, if you want to roll it, I will read out what it gets you.
Sure.
What'd you get?
17.
You strain a limb. Take 1 damage and that limb is crippled.
Alright, I'm gonna roll, let's see, I'm gonna roll a d8, I'm gonna roll a d4. 1 and 2 are the arms, 3 and 4 are the legs.
There's a random body part table if you want to roll that.
Oh, sure. Is that also 3d6?
So much random
It
tables.
is also 3D.
He strained his thing.
9.
Which one?
It's
Don't worry.
torso.
Strained his torso, eh?
Yup. It tore a muscle in its torso. Ugh.
That's super painful.
Yeah, actually, I had a coworker who managed
That's,
to not pull a muscle that you should not be able.
This thing's name is now Strange Torso, and it is going to be screaming in pain. Next up, it's Taran's turn. Taran is going to be screaming as he runs down the hallway, "I'm a warrior!" And then he's quiet.
Did he run into the door?
You guys don't know. He's in the hallway. Dr. Boy, it's your turn.
All right, so my group's up on a ledge, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna find a spot. So is there like a wall at the edge of the ledge, or is it just like a sheer cliff?
It's got like railings. Like this would be a large audience chamber where people can either go on the top layer and peek their heads over the railing and look down, or they can be on the ground level.
All right. Going prone makes it harder to hit with range attacks, right?
Yes. Yes, it does.
All right. Then I'm gonna go prone near the edge and aim at the wizard.
Okay. Sounds
Magic
good.
Dispel.
Sounds good. Next up is Orion's turn.
Gonna be moving after Taran.
Okay. Also, yeah, Taran would not be that far in if Dr. Boy's there. As you run down the hallway, you see Taran is unconscious, with his sword just out of reach of his hand.
He has done us all a great service in doing so.
Yes.
You can keep running. You can get to the audience chamber next turn.
I will go toward the audience chamber still.
Okay, sounds good. Next up is these things. These guys are ridiculously quick. You're going to see a ton of them just start flocking towards one of the pillars and try to scale up it. Think of it like, those movies where you have a bunch of zombies starting to climb on top of each other.
Well, at least that'll probably take them a couple of turns to do.
Yeah. Next up, it's Webby.
Alright, Webby is going to kick the pot over and then run out into the hall and see Terran on the ground, I guess.
Perception check.
Perception check.
Perception check.
Perception check. I failed.
Never mind.
Do I not see Terran?
Oh no, you see Taran. There was something else you could have noticed. You don't notice it.
Okay. I tell Grammy, just try to keep them safe. We'll be right back, okay?
Oh, yeah, she'll just be like, she'll just kind of shake her head, okay, and like grab a rolling pin, and Kala's gonna like hold a knife in a reverse and get into a assassin stance.
Well, that's random. I run after Orion.
Is Wax the only one who's seen
No, I have.
Yeah, she's
Remember?
she's more badass than half the guys in the show.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
true.
Who?
Yeah. that
Princess
was-
Kala is one of the most
Oh,
badass.
no, she is. My character doesn't realize this.
Yeah, I don't realize that either.
Yeah.
And
But-
even if she did, she still would have tried manipulating Terran with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Sunny and Cuppy are... They do hear the thing! But it doesn't
There's a
matter.
thing?
There was a thing that you missed. Alright, so you guys are down by Taran now.
Okay.
Alright, next up is... Let's see... Legrim.
Let's see, because all of this character's big attacks are on cooldown, it's now to go for the other option, which is the melee punch. So, seeing as how that guy went and made his fists bigger and more menacing, clearly need to put him in his place and punch him in the face with Omega. So, jump down, charge attack.
Okay.
Let's see. It's also 16.
You're moving and attacking. You're going to need to spend an FP from
Yep.
Legrim.
That's what I will be doing.
Okay.
Not quite a crit, sadly.
Okay. Attempt to parry? Or is this unparryable?
I don't think it's unparryable.
Okay. Well, he crit his parry.
Well,
He mindlessly swats your arm away.
He doesn't even do that. He just kind of, like, just a dark flare of aura, like, surrounds the part of his face that you were about to hit, and it just kind of deflects the fist, leaving an opening for Legrim.
Okay.
Next up, it is Coco's turn.
I mean, where do you want to go?
How much more do you have to cast, Nick?
I have a counter up on my character.
That's at 4. Doesn't that mean you cast this turn?
No, it's a countdown.
I thought you made it halfway already.
It's a 10-second spell.
Yeah. Well, Izzy, am I allowed to make the AoE smaller?
I mean,
To cut down the casting time.
if you really want to, you can. Don't you have to already pay that cost up front?
I'm fine with still paying the cost.
You can do that if you cast a half spell.
Can Coco...
It's not a half, it's a 3/4.
Oh, sure.
Is Coco able to do anything for, like, pushing these guys back or attacking those dudes while staying here, or does Coco want to try activating whatever thing Coco's been trying to activate is? I don't know. I'm pretty sure staying in the balcony for the moment is where I want to. Unless
High
you have
ground
something otherwise.
advantage.
Lex,
Say again. Sorry.
is there anything you can do from where we're currently standing? Because I don't really see a reason to jump down and go
Nope.
past enemies.
There is not.
Okay, what's this little crap doing?
I'll probably try to redo my thing next turn.
Okay,
Oh,
you
that's
can't
our
reach
friend
out. You
from
can't try
before.
it again this turn.
So it is.
There's
I
a
mean,
couple.
can I do it right now?
I mean, yeah, you can do it right now.
Izzy,
Yeah.
what hex is this
Let's
one?
give it a shot. Nope.
Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
that as often as you can pay for the FP cost.
Izzy, what hex is this one actually in?
What hex is what?
The one I'm pinging.
What are you pinging?
One of the shadow things.
It should be in a hex, no?
It is at the intersection between hexes because you dragged multiple as a group.
I'm going to say it's
Okay.
in this one right there.
Okay. Do I get to go before Magica?
No, she is actually... oh, you both have the same time. What is your dexterity?
10.
She goes before you.
Okay.
She is going to slam her staff into the ground, and suddenly, from where all these skeletons are, from about the midway point in the map, a bunch of blocks are going to start rising up, making a set of stairs that lead directly up to you guys.
Brilliant.
So, yeah.
How very Roman of her.
Because I'm casting this faster than I ought to be. That's in the AoE of my Dispel. As is the Horned King. The two down here are not. Like, the southern two are not, but a good chunk of the skeletons are.
Okay. I just realized I didn't put these in the right layer. Okay, she's doing that.
Yep, so I'm casting a big Dispel centered here.
Okay.
Pass by 5 for getting rid of any magic on them.
Is that also gonna nail Legrim?
Yes. Well, no, I am choosing to not hit Legrim.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were allowed to exclude stuff or not.
You are allowed to exclude hexes.
Okay.
So, you're getting rid of the stairs as quickly as they appeared.
Mm-hmm.
That's happening. But now, for all of these guys, I'm just going to do them in groups.
Okay.
First group. You passed by how much?
5.
First group's fine. Second group is not fine. Third group's fine. Okay, so a few of these guys, like about a third of them, you're noticing that some of the shadows are faltering. Like, they look exhausted and they're falling to the ground, and the darkness around them is starting to wisp. So, like, whereas before they had, like, very well-defined muscles and whatnot, it seems as though the darkness is starting to seep off of them. Starting to. It's still on them. But they're not moving to attack you guys anymore.
Can we mark which ones those are?
Yes, I will put...
Give them a status effect.
I will put a snail on them. Or you know what? Snail's going to be hard to see. I'm going to put a purple dot on them.
Okay. The Horned King was also in the AoE. As a note.
Horned King gives none of the fucks.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
I feel like he might have some amount of magic resistance.
Well, he probably has a high enough skill that I need to succeed by more than 5 in order to dispel it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to say those 4. Next up is going to be Mute.
Speed reading. Anything useful? Like, oh no, wait. I'll whatever. I said speed reading, so that's a credit. I'm not a credit. Sorry, not quite a credit. It's
Pass by lots.
pass by lots.
Well, outside of the fact that a couple of the blotches on one of your pages have turned into part of a river and a tree.
Wait, what does a couple of the blotches do?
A couple of the blotches on one of your pages that had blotches from the last time have turned into, like, a part of a forest, like trees, part of a fishing wharf, a river, a couple of boats.
Okay, I have theories about stuff, but yeah, that's basically it then.
Okay. You're also going to come across a section which says, I think I might have given this to you already, so I'll just I'll just paraphrase it. Each world has a different set of rules that it must abide by. Did anybody hear that? Because I'm not hearing anything outside of...
I heard it.
Okay, I
Yeah.
heard that.
Each world has a set of rules that it must abide by.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Next up, it's the Horned King's turn. The Horned King is just gonna kind of look at Legrim and just like, kind of like wave a open palm in front of her. And a pillar of fire is going to surround her. He's going to make an attack roll to cast the spell.
Okay, so would this be a thing that can dodge or block?
You can dodge this. He's effectively making a pillar in a 2-yard radius here.
Oh, if he's doing that, then she has to have movement 10 or more to actually dodge.
Oh.
Never mind.
Well, okay, here's a question. Is he going to put himself in the AoE?
Yes. He doesn't care.
Yeah, she is going to need to actually, she has to have a
Fire!
movement 10 or more to
Hooray!
dodge.
Yeah, so I guess I can't dodge.
Alright.
Actually, is it possible to, like, try to... Since he's casting, to try and, like, throw off his arms with a block or parry with melee, but... Or no?
I mean, I'm not going to stop you from trying to parry. He's doing the gesture more to soak his own ego than to actually cast, but you can attempt to throw off the spell by Hex with a parry. So roll me a parry. I will allow it. I want to see how this goes.
Can you spend a FP to give a +2 to parry?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. It's any one defense per turn.
He does hit, by the way.
That is not a successful parry.
Okay.
This is not Judge Master.
Let's see. We're going to go with a... Okay, I apparently can't draw circles.
What is the radius of this one?
It is a 2-yard radius.
So he's also hitting Magicka and a lot of minions things.
Oh, yeah, he is. Oh, well. Does not care.
Horned King gives none of the fucks.
Does not. That is 9 burning damage.
Does the Horned King seem like he is being burned by this?
Not in the slightest. And just for the hell of it, Magicka attempts to dodge out of the way, but still gets caught for part of the damage.
Okay. You said 9.
Yeah.
I am reducing that by DR. It doesn't have any multiplier on it. It's burning. It doesn't have a multiplier on it.
Yep. This guy goes kaput. I'm just going to turn it sideways.
The X is visible.
Oh, right. I forgot about the X.
Or the skull and crossbones. The X also works.
In any case, it is now Basil's turn.
So, did the... Sorry, got an nasty cold still. Wait, do I know that she's here now?
I mean, she's not hiding herself.
Anyway, is the one that I have predominated still up?
Oh, he's up. He's hurt, but he's up.
What did Magica Dispel end up doing anything?
She tried making a staircase for the skeletons to run up towards you guys, but then it was dispelled.
Oh, that's where it came from.
I broke the stairs. It was a good choice.
Yeah. God damn. Okay. So first, I guess I'm gonna try dominating a.
Okay, roll it.
Activates.
That passes.
And then pass by 8.
Does not pass by 8. So you now have number 2.
All right, so strain.
So here's
okay, Devin.
Is Strain Torso was it caught in the blast of whatever attack the one can use?
Yes, it was.
Able to.
I'm assuming you're asking if it's able to attack? Yes, you can force it to attack.
Well, at the same time, like I can tell there's someone. I'm just going to have it try and tackle Dispel, but then run off if it fails.
Okay, roll me an attack.
I don't know if that worked.
That hits. Gonna roll its attack. Okay. Does not do much damage to her, but you do get a knockback, and you get them both out of the flames. Next up, it's Taryn's turn.
What about the second one I dominated?
You do not have enough actions. You dominated, and then you made one of them move. That's your 2 actions.
Well, mental action, though. Oh, no, wait, dominate. Okay.
Dominate, and your second mental action was to have the other guy attack.
Yep. That makes sense.
Yep. You can now have both of them attack on your subsequent turns, now that you have them both. Taryn's turn. He is unconscious. Kala and Grammy are going to kind of head off towards him. Sunny and Cubby are going to continue to be in the kitchen. Not that you guys would know that. And Mocha's there. Just kind of chilling. Smiling. Looking happy.
Of course Mocha's looking happy.
Mm-hmm.
Mocha's always happy. She's such a happy little heartless.
Mm-hmm. Now it's Dr. Boy's turn.
Dr. Boy is going to fire so many.
Roll it.
After 8. All right, let me pull up my the aiming bonus. So that is a pass by 3. So 3 bullets.
All right. Magic is
Or
going.
4 bullets, rather.
Attempt to dodge. Fail to dodge.
All right, I rolled 4 bullets. These are all 2d6 plus 1, piercing plus.
Bullet hell.
Bullet hell.
All right. So across the 4 attacks, 26 damage.
Ah! Okay, so funny story about Magica. She's going to kind of turn her eyes towards you as you've literally riddled her with bullets. And where you would be expecting blood to be coming out of her, instead it looks like darkness is wisping out of her skin instead.
Oh, great.
But yeah, next up it is lots and lots of skeletons. Lots and lots of skeletons. Yeah, no, skeletons are going to do this awesome thing. Each skeleton is going to pair off. Each skeleton is going to pair off, grab the skeleton behind it, and throw it up at you guys. That one throws that one. That one throws that one. They're not very good.
This is Thriller!
You guys are getting 6 zombies around you, or 6 skeletons around you. And then lastly, at the top of the order, from another entrance exactly opposite you guys where I'm pinging, these things come bouncing in.
What things? Oh.
Hey, how long would it take you to get another dispel up?
Too long.
Too
Too long right now, anyway.
Anyway, that said, it is now Orion's turn.
Orion's going to continue toward where there's an obvious fight going on.
Okay, you can actually end up right next to Basil on your turn. Passing.
What?
Did you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, so boop. And as you pass by Mocha, just gonna say, enjoy the fight. Okay, so the Dark Ones, they were clambering up on top of each other. A couple of them are actually gonna reach the precipice and, you know, get over and try to attack you guys. And seeing how the two that are the most forward are Mute and Chocobo, you guys are going to be getting attacked by one of these things each.
Oh. You know, if Chocobo dodges and retreats, wouldn't we then both be out of the range of the subsequent attacks, or do they still have movement?
You both would be out of range. So,
is Coco capable of retreat dodging?
You guys look like you're surrounded.
Well, not surrounded. You guys have a person on your left, a person on your right, a person behind, or you can dodge off the area into the swarm of creatures below you.
Those ones have already acted.
They have.
I don't know, Coco, your call.
I don't know.
Well,
in any
either
case,
rolling regular dodge or take the +3 to roll the dodge retreat.
Alright, let's do the dodge retreat.
Okay, where are you retreating to?
I don't know.
You need to find.
I think we only have the dive and like glide off of the balcony option.
Yeah.
And that's the way we go.
Fireworks?
I did not purchase that, so no.
Oh, are you're dodging down into off the balcony?
Sure.
Okay.
Can't we like jump and glide?
Too late. Here we go.
Does that pass? Get a +3. You get a +3.
Not with a +3.
+3 to what you have to roll on.
Yeah, what do you have to roll under?
That's what I need to check. What's my dodge based on?
Basic speed +3.
And then +3
you should be
again.
good.
And then +3 again. Jump out.
Basic speed +3 is 9.
And then +3 because we're retreating.
Yep, so you should get 12.
Yes. So
yes.
Okay, you dodged. So Mute and Coco are now off in the middle of this swarm. Oh boy.
Hooray!
We act before them. It's fine.
Yeah, well, yeah. Webby,
no, we act after them. They're acting now.
Yeah.
Whatever. We act before they go again.
Yeah. Webby, it's your turn. It's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to sprint down after Orion and past Mocha, and as I run past him, I'm going to say, "Hi, Mocha, Terran knocked himself out. Could you keep an eye on him? Thanks!"
Oh, he didn't knock himself out.
Thank you.
Oh, wasn't me.
And thank you for not interfering.
Okay, how far can I get, Izzy?
Right next to Orion, where you are.
Alright.
All right.
It's Keyblading time.
Next turn it will be. Yep. Legrim's turn.
What's the what are benefits of trying to? I posted this in World Chat, but is it possible to use tactics, leadership, or intimidate in combat?
Tactics can give your allies a bonus to initiative.
That's not relevant at the moment, is it?
Could be. If it
Oh, wait,
bumps...
could it actually? Well, it can be done at any point in combat.
It's supposed to be done at the very beginning. Izzy, call. You're the GM.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it to make everybody's order jump up by one. Effectively, would just make all the enemies act a tick later.
Which is sometimes relevant considering where Magicka and the Horn King are. That would put them after me and Basil. And you.
Yeah. Let's do that. So, one step back, because I'm on cooldowns, and then going to roll tactics, which is a succeed by at least 3.
Okay.
I think it's succeed by 3 or 4. I'm double checking right now. I haven't had to pull out the summon yet.
Okay, well, that is by a high enough threshold that everybody is getting dropped by 1. So...
Did the dodging take my turn? I'm sorry.
No, dodging's an immediate between your turns.
You just haven't gone yet.
Okay.
And so Legrim is going to basically sigh and go, "This would be so much easier if it was in my world, not yours," and then start shouting commands, not getting anyone's name correctly other than Mutes. She'll call the Chocobo a Chocobo. The
Why is there a yellow box around me?
Why?
I don't see a yellow box around you. I see the yellow aura off all of these shadowy.
Oh, that's because I was just toggling over you.
Oh, okay. That's what that meant.
Yeah. But Mute will be the only one called by their name. The Chocobo, Coco will just be called a Chocobo. Muriala will be called a Satyr. Basil will probably be called a rat, not a mouse.
I was just gonna
How
shout out
insulting.
during this. Wait, what does Legrim look like, Sean?
Crystalline human woman.
You are beautiful, and I want to see your world at some point.
I mean, Nick, have you never seen the final boss of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance?
I don't remember what it looks like.
Jeez, Mute, summoning your mother and your father.
Okay.
I don't refer to either of them by that anymore, so...
So, next up, this skeleton dies. Cut in half. Now it's Coco's turn. Coco. Wix.
Let's try it again.
Roll it! You gotta get it
No, no.
sooner. You gotta get it sooner or later.
One day.
You're so close.
So close.
Actually, has your luck recharged yet?
I forget how.
No, it needs 10 more minutes.
Ooh.
Unless Izzy wants to be kind.
I'll let you use it now.
Yes, my statement stands.
Nope.
Those are even worse.
That is
There are.
Muriel's opinion of this matter.
Muriala, your go.
Well, this just got very bad, but thankfully you moved back. She's just going to gesture her staff over in yonder direction. Yards. 4 yards. Let's see whether this works the way I expect it to. Izzy,
Yeah.
I'm casting Rain of Ice Daggers using a Lux on Magicka and the Horned King.
Magic is going to attempt to dispel as a counter.
Does she know that spell?
Yes, she does.
Okay. I passed by 8.
Ooh, that's going to be rough. Her threshold is less than 8, so it still goes through.
Okay. Let me... Is it alt that lets you draw a circle? Yeah!
Oh, is that how that works?
Yep. You might want to move this back to a bottom layer, but... Magicka can't dodge out of it. The Horned King theoretically could.
No, they're both going to try. Horned King succeeds. He's going to move.
So he takes half damage.
Okay, how much damage? Oh, by the way, Webby, you should be able to see Magicka dispel as she screams in pain.
9 impaling damage. Again, powered by Lux.
So Magicka's physical form is going to get shredded, and she is literally just going to turn into a shadow.
That is the second shadow duck I've seen.
I don't think I have an image for that.
And as a note, that's staying there. It's going to continue raining.
Oh yeah, you're just going to hear her screaming, you just like, "You monster! You destroyed my beautiful form!"
Your form's not that great.
Wait, I know that person!
Mute. What are you doing?
All out to defense because we didn't move out of it. We apparently didn't move out of the range of the swarm we jumped into.
Summon the judge.
I can only have one summon at a time.
Ah.
Yes, he does have that limit.
Do the fusion dance with Basil so you can have compartmentalized mind.
Basil, quickly. No, yeah, all out defense, I probably, because we're in the range, I'm probably later going to try to look up to see if I can find what the shadow duck in the book is, to see if it has any hints.
Sure. Taryn. Everybody is still just kind of with Taryn.
Basil gets to go before Magicka now.
Yep. Basil, what are you doing?
What were you saying about my compartmentalized mind?
They were joking.
They were joking about you fusing with me, that way I can have 2 summons.
Shove the Horned King back into the spell!
Have these bears that just wandered in done it?
They have not gotten a turn yet.
Basil, shove the Horned King back into the spell of Ice Daggers.
What's the movement speed on the one over here?
That one has a movement speed of... they're at 7 right now.
Sorry?
They can move 7 squares.
Okay, and where's your area of effect for your spell, Nick?
It's the thing. It's the circle around Magicka.
Yeah, it's hitting all those hexes. Alternatively, if you grapple her and keep her in the spell, that will probably also be good. I mean, the shadow will have some problems, but...
Normally not an issue. I'm going to have the second one actually go for the push on the Horn King.
Go for it. Roll me 3d6.
Alright, so it's... And then rolling an...
That'll succeed. Horned King will attempt to parry. He does not succeed. I think we just started a grapple. You need to make me a strength check now to push him.
You're the one with all the,
Yeah, I know. That succeeds by 2.
Doesn't everyone love grappling rules?
I hate grappling rules. Okay.
That's what I was going for, a shove.
Yeah. It's a matter of can he stand his ground. You're getting a bonus because it's a shove. Yeah, he's going to back up.
Oh, slam is the attack name normally.
Okay. And damage for that is that. So, ping.
Does he wind up taking full damage from my spell then instead?
Not full damage. He's taking...
Well, I mean, it's continuously hitting, but... Oh yeah, at the end of his turn he'll take more.
Mm-hmm.
This spell is nasty.
Yep. All right, now it is Magica's turn. Now that she
I'm just going to have the second one move and get because and that's an area of effect going around.
Yep.
yeah.
I'm just going to move one ready to intercept if Magica tries to escape or the Horn King tries to escape. So probably there on the edge.
That's in the AoE.
Yeah, that's gonna get you hit.
There, because you also said there was some kind of arch, so it's gonna try and block the main.
Okay. Yeah, the arch would be right about here.
Yeah, and it just has like an action ready to intercept if someone tries to leave that area of.
Okay. Magica is going to actually, on her turn, turn into a shadow completely, and then dive into the Horned King.
What?
And he is actually going to get surrounded by more darkness and get infused with power.
Welp.
And that happens.
Oh, hey, he's huge now.
So there should be bonuses to hit him?
There are bonuses to hit him. But all of his stats just got buffed.
Oh, at least he's still going to be getting stabbed.
He's eating for 2 now. Doctor...
5-second cooldown is so... Why is that so long?
Okay, 10-second casting time, Sean.
I know.
Dr. Boy!
Well, I guess Dr. Boy's gonna aim at the Horned King now.
You have a rocket launcher.
No, I do not. I would probably kill your summon and a lot of these heartless people if I did. But yeah, I'm aiming.
Alright. First thing the Horned King is going to do is take a 5-foot step away from the ice daggers, and then literally slam into Legrim.
Doesn't the readied action for the other one figure? Oh, it's forget against Magica.
Yeah. Well, also he went in the wrong direction. He didn't go towards it. He succeeds in lighting his hands on fire and just grabbing Legrim's head, unless she can dodge out of the way.
I'm going to try to go for dodge.
Roll it.
Let's see. That's 12. Spending an F just to get that +2 just to be safe. That is barely because I spent the FP.
Okay, so she does get away. Yeah, literally where his hand was, the floor immolates and like it just cracks and shatters from where like a surge of darkness shoots out of his hand. Next up, it's the skeleton's turn. And look, they're up near you guys now. Hooray! First things first, these two are going to attack Muriala. First one. Hits. That is...
Dodge and move back. I'm fine.
Okay. Then let's see.
Actually a crit pass, but...
Yeah, so second one is then going to instead swipe at... Wait, Basil, where are you? Are you on Muriala?
Yeah, I never got off Muriela.
Okay, you're still there then. Second one is then going to go after Orion. That will hit.
So, because it's the first time for me, what am I allowed to do here?
You may dodge, you may parry, or you may block if you have a weapon with a block ability. You just need to roll under that threshold. You should have your defensive stats on your sheet.
What are they again? Just to be...
So roll 3d6. And your dodge is your base speed rounded... Nick, base speed +3, correct? No.
Yeah, base speed +3, plus another 1 if you have combat reflexes.
Which I do, okay.
And parry is based off of your weapon skill.
It is weapon skill, or if you have no weapon, unarmed skill over 2, round up, +3.
Yeah.
plus another one for combat reflexes, so +4. Note, does the skeleton have a weapon, Izzy?
Note that for parry, it is half your weapon skill +3.
Yeah, it's weapon skill over 2.
Yes, the skeletons are armored skeletons. They all have swords and stuff.
Then unarmed skill needs to be karate or judo, otherwise you're at a net -3 to parrying.
All right. Well, in that case, it's still better to go for a dodge.
Yeah.
Also, if you don't have judo or karate,
I have
doing
karate.
unarmed parry against a weapon, you take damage anyways.
I said I have karate, so.
Okay.
Yeah, you not only have a penalty, you also take damage if you.
All right, I dodge.
Okay, you successfully dodge. Third one is going to run over to the dude with the gun over here. Hi, Dr. Boy. Dan? Dan?
Sorry, I was muted too, not... Interesting.
Never mind. Ignore me.
Alright.
Next one, Webby. This one's coming at you.
Alright. I am ready to... evasion.
Oh, it hits.
I whip out the Keyblade and try to parry. That is a success.
That is a very big success. That is not a crit, that is an auto.
Nope, it is a pass by 8.
Nothing happens. And let's see. Which one? 1-2 for Muriala. 3-4 for Orion. 5-6 for Webby. 5-6. Webby it is. Second one's coming at you, Webby, because you have a Keyblade.
Ah!
Hits.
Still pass.
By lots. Okay.
Yep. Bing, bing!
The rest of these skeletons are just going to kind of continue to shamble forward. And, well, they're going to start making a bridge for these dark things to get up on.
I like how skeletons are more architecture than anything else.
Yeah, in this setting they kind of are. Alright. Where the hell are we? Oh, lastly, these guys. Because
These
of
bears.
the bears. Rules of stupidity. So they're all going to drop on their butts and bounce once, twice, and get up here.
Eek.
We are rapidly reaching the point in which dealing with these shadows becomes much more important than trying to dispel them.
Yep. We made the right choice on jumping off the balcony.
Oh, actually, I take
Good
that
job,
back.
Coco.
I take that back. This guy's staying down here.
Fuck, I had to say that.
You did have to say that. He's gonna bounce once, and then there's going to be some, looks like wind is starting to surround his fingers. Next up, perception from everybody who is still on the top. Dr. Boy, Orion, Webby, Muriala.
Passing.
What's
Okay.
the save?
Orion has a crit. Or no, not quite. Yeah, that is a crit, right?
That is a
Yep.
crit if he's-
10 below your skill target.
Sorry, what are we rolling against again?
Perception.
Then no, I fail.
So everybody who's not Dr. Boy, you just hear the... making this so much harder on yourselves than it needs to be.
You're not wrong, Mocha.
That's
Just unhelpful.
Mocha, I asked you to keep an eye on Terran!
I am. And I'm keeping my other eye on you.
Alright then.
Orion, your go.
What's the range penalty for above 15 feet?
15 feet.
I'll check it for you. 15 is range -6.
Those range penalties start adding up quickly.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
And what's the bonus for him being large?
Plus his size mod.
Yeah, you're getting a +2.
Ugh. I don't like where I'm positioned. And I don't have very good move either. So how does it work if I'm hit while I have a missile spell held still?
No problem. Your issue is if you're hit when you're trying to charge it or cast it.
That case.
Oh, Dan.
Also, Hauser, remember that Webby has buffs when you deal damage.
What damage buffs did I get?
Your Keyblade is on fire and thus deals +2 damage.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Huh.
I imagine the fire being all rainbowy because it's coming off of the Spectrum Splash Keyblade.
Seems legit.
The best kind of Keyblade.
Fire comes in all colors.
And my
Don't
movement
worry
is
about it.
4.
Oh, this fire's color is rainbow.
One of the greatest of all colors.
I really have no idea because I'm in the middle of this large group that Izzy put me in.
Mm-hmm. Izzy,
To be fair, if you take out this guy, we're kind of not surrounded anymore.
Yeah. Izzy, is there a line for where the edge of this thing is? Like, is this empty space?
Oh, where the balcony
Like,
ends.
Miriel is still surrounded, but you and I aren't.
Where the balcony ends, I'll draw that real quick.
Yeah, because that's becoming important now.
I thought that was what the circle was.
Well, that's the drop down. That was one edge.
Oh, the circle is? Okay, I can work with that.
Yeah, the circle is one edge. The second... Okay, how do I turn this into a...
Paintbrush.
Alt. You alt click.
Ah, okay, got it.
Do you want me to draw one for you?
No, I got it.
And once you have it there, you can just resize it by dragging the corners.
Oh, stupid.
And does anything happen if I'm hit while aiming?
You lose your aim. If you make an active defense roll while aiming, you lose your aim.
Okay.
If you're hit, you don't lose your aim. That's fine. Oh, the joys of trying to make maps.
Yeah.
Yep. Screw it. That's what it looks like. That is what I say. That is what I say. Something like that. Even though it's completely
Close enough.
not centered. That's where your wall is. Because I don't think you guys are moving to the other edge.
I have to get closer to the big boss for some of my other shit to work, which is why I was curious where the wall was.
Because Izzy, for reasons, I am not attacking these things.
Yeah, reasons.
For reasons, mostly the Chocobo would be very displeased with me, and I care about that. I'm not doing what I want to do.
Well,
whose turn is it right now?
It's mine. It's mine. That's the problem.
Ah.
I'm giving you another 10 seconds to decide what you're doing.
Hit
Otherwise,
the
we're
skeletons. They're probably safe. They didn't lose any darkness when I dispelled a lot of things.
Or attack the Horn King.
Fine, whatever. I will fire without aiming with my crossbow, but brace myself.
Okay, what are you aiming at?
The Horn King.
Okay, fire.
Nope.
Okay.
11 isn't enough.
Not with range penalties.
Nope.
Dark things. All right.
What's the range on it? Isn't it?
Range is just how far you can effectively deal damage. You have range penalties that are basically static beyond that.
Yeah.
Okay. Because seeing that he's only like 6 yards away, isn't he?
Yes, that's a minus.
Oh, he's only 6 yards away. 6 yards is a -3.
So we've only...
Oh, then that hits.
Okay then. So he takes damage.
All right, because he's tall enough that the going down probably doesn't matter.
Yes, that is correct.
All right. In that case, he takes damage. He's considered a heartless.
He is not considered a heartless.
Okay. So he takes 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay.
He doesn't dodge.
He screams out. He does not make that. He screams out in pain. Is that armor pen too?
He is. I don't have. No.
Okay. So he screams out in pain. That was the fireball?
No, that was crossbow.
Okay. He screams out in pain then. And then it is the Dark Thing's turns. This one's going to attack Miriala because she's right there. It hits.
Parried.
Okay. This other one, who's the nearest? Webby is. Hi, Webby. Hits.
I failed that one.
No. Damage, damage, damage. Did you ever actually put on armor?
Nope.
We gave Webby armor.
Did you?
Yes. It was light enough that it wouldn't encumber you.
Was that before I got to you today?
That was last
session.
Didn't we come to the conclusion that it had to be made in a special shop?
No, that
No,
was
we gave you worse armor that still did not encumber you, that gave you DR3.
Okay.
So yeah, that would be 6 damage right now.
Alright, then I guess I take 3 of that.
Okay.
What damage type is he?
Let's see. These guys... it's just straight bludgeoning at this point.
They got clubs. The jerks.
No, they're punching.
That means they don't have weapons.
Their arms are like clubs.
Okay.
I never said that they had weapons. I said damage type. Oh crap! Mute and Coco are in the thick of it down here, aren't they?
Yes. Thankfully, 2 of them that are on them are lazy.
Yeah, okay, so fortunately, because of how you guys are, you're only going to get surrounded by 3 of them. So, Coco, you're getting hit by the first one. Still there, Wex? Still with us, Wex?
Yeah.
Alright. First one is going to hit.
Dodge.
I don't think so.
You're not dodging, or you...
I don't think I'm... You said it's basic speed +3?
Basic speed +3, you're at -1 because you dodged before your turn.
No, that was... We went through a new turn cycle. We've gone since the last time Coco dodged, so it would just be at basic speed +3.
Wait, but the shadows were what caused Coco to dodge in the first place.
Yeah, and the shadows are going again.
Did Coco miss a turn?
No.
Hasn't Coco had the turn?
Coco's had...
I tried to do the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're at base dodge right now. You're not at any penalty.
Theoretically, you could spend 1 FP to get a +2 to the roll.
I'm saving my FP.
Okay, fair.
Real.
So was that a pass or a fail then on your dodge?
It was a fail.
Okay. Damage on these guys.
Okay.
There's nowhere for you to retreat there.
Okay, that is 10 damage.
Ouch.
You have armor.
I do. Still hurts.
Second one is also going to attack you.
Not attacking Mute.
The third one's going to attack Mute.
It actually hurt for the game.
Can I try to use Mount to take the damage for him?
You can try. I mean,
I probably have a better dodge roll than you have.
Yeah, the second one fails, so it's okay. The third one is actually going to aim for Mute. The third one.
I will spend FP because I don't have something else to spend FP on at the moment.
Okay.
Fuck, 2 6s, really? Okay, I get that.
Balls.
Okay, Mute, you are taking 6 damage.
Let's see, what was that? I got DR3, so that is 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
Yep. Alright. That is it for the shadows. Next up, it is Webby's go.
Oh, do I try to take out the Horned King, or do I try to reduce the number of all these crazy things?
Crazy things.
You think?
Well, it also depends on how much you care about the fact that some of these are...
Yeah.
I don't think the skeletons are people, but they're completely mixed in with everything else. And those bears are definitely heartless, right?
Those bears are bounty bears that have been turned into the shadow things as well.
The only people who have that information is Orion and Webby.
Well, I mean,
Some people are suspicious.
Orion already suggested to Muriella.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was the hint, let's not go figure out where her granny is, because her granny is probably a demon bear now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Webby kind of arrived at that conclusion too.
Yeah, Muriel is still skeptical of our ability to actually stop this.
Well, there's always cut the head off the snake.
The giant snake.
Mm-hmm.
So, grappling hook is a thing.
Grappling hook is a thing.
Can I grappling hook and leap my way over all these people to land next to the Horned King?
That will be your action, but yeah, you'll just have to make me a check to aim the grappling hook.
Climbing check?
Yeah.
I think I can do that.
I think.
Pass by 8.
Yeah, you can get over there. Webby just kind of zip lines her way away. Alright, it is now Legrim's turn.
Ooh, look, giant demon monster. Let's charge it.
That sounds like Webby.
I need to get another attack for this one later, because having the 2 attacks beyond 5 second cooldowns is too much.
You just need a 3rd attack. You'll be fine.
Yeah, let's see, is it possible to intimidate to insult people?
I mean, yes. You can insult people all you want. What happens after they're insulted is up to me.
Okay, rolling intimidation to insult the Horned King.
What are you saying to him?
Calling out on his weakness, his need to rely on external artifacts to boost himself, and then his need to rely on this army.
Yeah, his response is just gonna be, I don't need the army to crush you. And more...
Theoretically passed by 1, but whatever.
Yeah, more fire is going to flare up around him. Alright, next up. This giant bear is going to get lifted and thrown at the Horned King.
Did John Cena show up?
John Cena's been here the entire time. You didn't notice that skeletons were just kind of dropping off of the map over here?
I noticed.
You know, he's been here the whole time.
There's so many other stuff in the room though that I wasn't 100% sure it was John Cena.
You know, John Cena's helping you out. He
And
kinda
his name is John Cena!
Oh my God, John Cena, you are amazing.
He is.
Rolling
We
it.
need to keep him.
Does it continue to?
He rolled an 8 on his strength. His strength, he passed by 8. He is
Nice.
golden. Yeah, he throws this thing, and because it's a bouncy bear, it bounces off of the Horn King's head and just keeps ricocheting off the room. How many times? 3 times.
I was
Boy.
gonna say, John, if you can, shove the Horde King back into the rain of daggers powered by Lux.
Ugh. I understand. Make the smashings all over his face.
Especially in that direction.
That's John Cena's turn. He knows what he's doing next turn. Coco, your go.
Well, this is the last time I can try this combat. Here we go.
I really
You're not
want
gonna
you.
knock yourself out.
Damn it.
from
No,
Loss, are you?
I do not get it.
I really. Just
Wax, don't you have your luck right now?
Oh, I used that last time.
Oh.
How long would it have taken for luck to regen?
An hour recharge, real time.
Damn it.
roll it one more time, Wax. I'm just curious.
Close, but not quite.
Yeah.
Can he move as well at all or no?
He can move while he's doing that.
Yeah,
Can
I'll
we
move
just-
whichever way you go. But yeah, I can't do that again. I have to rest.
Because we could try running. Can we just run past outside of the crowd?
I mean, if you get back up top, I could feed you more FP.
Okay.
But it's a question of where relative actions go for things.
Yeah, let's jump back up to the balcony.
But
Yeah.
right now, I'm gonna try and do something to the Horned King first. It'll be 3 rounds before I can give you that, Wex.
Okay. I mean, can't
Well,
do too much.
Unless, well, you could have an ether from my belt pouch.
That could happen. Are you?
I'm assuming chocobos can drink ethers.
They can't. There's nothing that says they can't.
Toss me an ether. I will drink it.
I'm gonna tell you which belt pouch pocket it's in.
You might want to move back, jump up back, Wax. I think
Yeah,
you
jump back up there and I will go
Alright.
do it.
How do I jump back up? Just
you move yourself.
do it.
Yeah, because you have enough speed to do that.
Chocobo, go.
right there.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm gonna move on my turn, but you have enough move.
All right.
You can do this.
Muriala, your go.
All right. For once, I'm not casting a spell. I'm going to move and attack this thing because it's there. Spending an FP. Failure. Wait. Yep, failure. Never mind.
Do what you're good at.
I needed to get closer to him.
Oh well. Mute.
Muriala moved, otherwise I was going to grab the ether from her belt patch and Chocobo.
Do me a favor. Yell my name really loud when it's my turn. I have to do some dishes.
Sure.
Okay,
Okay.
one of us will do that. How do things with Bengals work? Is it possible to transfer energy from mana from a Bengal to someone else?
Yes, you can transfer that at a 1-to-1 ratio.
Theoretically, could I assume that the non-Lux component of the Bengal is filled with mana since we've had a lot of cooldown? Or not really?
I mean, you would have had to told me you were doing that because if it was full of magic, then you wouldn't be able to collect any more Lux.
Oh, okay, then I won't.
Yeah,
bother.
it's
I've only been filling misc spots in mine because I can do it functionally for free for myself.
yeah, it's the
Okay.
think of it like this: you have a box which is the bangle, and whether you fill it with small stones or dice is the equivalent of Lux or regular magic, but it's the same size.
Okay. I'm going to try and find the section on the shadow duck that I encountered in the book once before to see if it gives me any weaknesses on this shadow duck. Because while I know the answer is no, this is a logical jump to make character.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is that speed reading or research? What?
I'll make me a research roll.
Thank you, Mocha.
Boop.
What did Mocha do?
As you're reading that, Mocha's just kind of look at your book and just poke one of the pages and then disappear.
What page did she poke? And it is 5.
Oh, well,
Pass by 5 on research.
Oh, it was a blank page.
Is it remaining a blank page now that she poked it?
Oh, it is not remaining a blank page.
Well, I am going to bookmark that page.
Oh, that's what you're researching.
Oh, okay.
You're getting this. Do you just want me to tell you out loud, or do you want me to tell you in private?
Out loud's fine.
Okay. Have you seen the movie The Black Cauldron?
Yes.
Okay, if you wish to undo the power of the Black Cauldron, someone needs to give their life and jump into the Black Cauldron. It is the rule of this world. And then all the power, all the evil that has come out of the cauldron will return to it and be sealed inside once more.
I'll announce
Isn't
that,
it filled with a bunch of gummy?
Presently, yes.
I thought Webby kicked the cauldron
No,
over.
yeah, I kicked it over. It's empty now.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's empty.
Well, it's spilled its gummy juice.
Mm-hmm.
I'll announce that for everyone of like, so that's apparently a thing, though I don't think we want to resort to that yet. I guess
I feel like we are going to have to resort to some number of people dying to get out of it, to survive this, no matter what.
I don't have to roll against guilt complex because this is not my fault, and it is I don't know where the Black Cauldron is even, and this would be suicidal, right?
You do not, because it's just something that was written in your book.
Okay.
So you said that out loud.
Yeah, I will be like, okay, I think I found something, and then go, okay, so to reverse the power of the Black Cauldron, someone needs to jump into it and sacrifice themselves. Oh. Okay,
Well, if there are any volunteers, go down the other branch. It was there.
I was kind of hoping there'd be something more helpful.
Yeah, dark magic tends to be unfortunate like that.
It's Taryn's turn.
Is he still unconscious?
Oh, of course he is. It's only been like 5 seconds. Basil's turn.
Okay, so Taryn didn't hear that.
I'm a warrior.
Because that
Stay down, child. All right.
Did John Cena knock out Taryn?
Yes.
I'm going to have.
Good job, Jonathan. Oh God.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have the shadow that I have dominated here. Just attack the Horn King at point blank.
Sure, go for it. Roll it.
You're going to have the shadow dominated bear jump into the Black Cauldron.
Okay, that hits.
It does.
It does.
Oh wait.
He manages to parry it easily, but it did hit. What would you like to use your second mental action with?
The second one's gonna come up from behind and
Also hits. He does not dodge that one. We're going to roll damage. Good amount of damage. Better than nothing. He's not... The Horned King is not looking too hot.
He's what, is he?
He's not looking that good. Now we're going to jump all the way down to Dr. Boy. Dan?
Sorry, let's...
Also, have you seen stuff on Discord?
No. Why am I not getting notifications? Okay.
You've been getting stuff for a while.
Alright, yeah, that was not popping for some reason. Okay.
Oh, by the way, you just got this as well.
Alright, okay.
Yes, guys, don't forget to also check your private messages on Discord. I may or may not be sending you guys some stuff in private.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes things complicated, doesn't it? Alright, so basically he's kicked to the cauldron. How do we deal with that? Alright, well for now I'm going to shoot the skeleton that's right next to me.
Sure. Roll it.
So... Oh. Well, that's not quite a crit, unfortunately. But, with rapid fire, that is a pass by... Actually, that's a pass by 10, so that effective skill threshold, would that be a crit?
That would be a crit, yes.
Yep,
Sweet.
that's a crit. All your bullets hit on a crit.
Yeah,
And
he holds up his shield, his rusted shield, and you shoot right through it, completely hitting him.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna be taking 11 bullets. Should we even bother rolling?
I don't think there's a need to.
Okay.
Especially on a crit where, Actually, roll me the crit chart. Just roll me 3d6.
9.
I don't think that does anything special.
That does nothing special.
Alright. Oh, you got him.
Yay.
Alright.
And then do I have any movement after this?
You can move 1 square.
Alright.
Or you can spend an FP and take your normal movement.
Probably not worth doing at the moment.
Does the Horned King go down from this?
You didn't shoot the Horned King.
Oh.
Yeah, I shot the skeleton that was trying to attack me.
Sure. Okay.
Alright, with that said, it is now the Horned King's turn. And let's see, Muriala, Webby, and Legrim are all in range.
He's not going to step closer to Legrim because it insulted him.
Is this a giant blast of fire, is he?
This is going to be a giant blast of fire, yes. Most of it is going to be focused at Legrim.
I don't suppose I can counterspell this.
You can try. It'll be your defensive action.
That feels like it's not likely to work.
Do it. Try
Do I
anyway.
need to dodge?
Protect everyone.
You might need to dodge. This is coming out as a cone.
So can I dodge or no? Am I too much?
Let me go check how counterspell works.
So just so you guys know, you guys are actually on the edges. Actually, he is going to move up and go back into your blades a little bit. Actually, no, he's going to back up. Yeah, that's the right way. He's hitting you guys with a cone that is going...
He is burning through tons of his minions too, isn't he?
If I go through this way, if I go up this way, okay, so I can
Yes,
dodge.
you guys can dodge out of the way. That is the cone.
trying to dodge out of the way.
Oh, I have to dodge over it into the air, don't I? I do.
Webby's already on the ground. So you guys, yeah, you guys will probably have to dive for it. Okay, that passes.
Let me see if I have anything else.
Spending FP and doing that, so yay, succeed by 2.
No, I did not actually take the spell to deflect this. Oh wait, never mind. Did I? No, I got rid of that.
Derp. Webby, how are you defending?
I guess dodge out of the way if I can.
Okay, that's a +3, I believe, if you dive out of the way, correct?
Yep. Yep, it's a +3 for retreating. Oh wait, I'm not sure Webby can get out of the way.
He caught you guys just on the edges. I drew it shitty.
Okay.
Wah!
Yeah.
Does acrobatics help me at all here? Like to stay on my feet or anything?
Okay, if you roll acrobatics, it can give you a +2 or a -2 based on whether you pass or fail. So high risk, high reward.
Acrobatics. That passes acrobatics.
Okay, you get a +2 to your dodge then.
Your net +5.
You're good. Did everybody dodge successfully?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this skeleton was not so lucky.
Poor skeleton.
He's killing his own minions, and unfortunately the people that are there. The big red X when they're in the same space as Muriala is a little bit disconcerting.
Yep. Alright.
Hide underneath the dead body.
Okay, so skeleton's turn. Oh god, the only people that are in range are Muriala and Webby down here. Also, these two that you guys took out previously are reassembling themselves.
Fuck.
Undead army is undead.
What if we throw when he shrinks back down to size, we throw him in the Black Cauldron?
Didn't it say
Has to be willing?
God damn it. What if Basil mind controls him?
Not willing. Alright, so first, Webby and Muriala are getting 2 more attacks by skeletons. First one is at Webby. Never mind, that was a shit roll.
Hooray!
Second one at Webby. That is a better roll, that hits.
Am I able to dodge?
You are, you're at a penalty.
It'd be at -1 from where you were before, Hauser.
Can I parry from where I am?
Yeah.
I'll do that instead.
Okay. Roll it. Very good.
Very pass.
Muriala, your turn. First attack. What is with all these 6s all of a sudden?
Yay! There's only one that's near me. Looks like.
This one and this one.
Oh, I thought the other one was attacking Webby.
Oh, fair point. My bad. Let's move everybody up. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's more than one skeleton on each of these squares where it looks like there's skeletons, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yes.
Well,
I'm up on the balcony, so...
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Second one hits.
parried.
Okay, you're good. That one just came back. Alright, this one's going after Orion. That hits. This guy right here.
Making a separate roll for something.
I
Yeah.
succeed.
Cool.
Oh, wow, I actually failed that one.
Next one is going after John Cena. John Cena is going to attempt to parry.
Yeah.
Sweet Jesus, John Cena. How did you roll a 5 again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Muriel's just mute. You may want to tell the people who actually belong to this world and about how to end this.
Yeah, John Cena gets a counterattack.
I don't know where they are.
The hallway everyone else ran down?
And one going at the Chocobo. Is Wex there? If not, we can just mute
Wex!
No, it's okay. It's coming at Mute instead.
I'm back.
You're getting attacked by a skeleton. Sorry, not quite your turn. Just need a defensive roll.
Also, Moriala, I'm not going to run down and shout at them, hey, we need one of you to kill yourself, otherwise we all die.
I don't know. That sounds like exactly the type of thing you could run down and shout at them. Orion, how about you?
Wex, did you make the roll? Sorry.
Am I dodging?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, dodge or parry.
This is what me failing a self-control roll does.
Yes, I think I make it.
You do.
Yeah, you make it.
Okay, that is all of them.
Grab myself.
Now, it's time for the gummy bears things. This guy has been charging up a spell, and he is going to cast a Cyclone of Wind. And he is targeting... Let's see. I think
He moved away from where he was casting it before, so...
Yeah, that is true, but he's just
Clearly.
charging. Well, let's see. Who's in range of the attack is the question, or is he just going to keep charging it?
Clearly, he has realized he hates the horn.
Oh, Muriala, you're actually in range, and you're the other spellcaster. Time for a wizard's
Oh,
duel.
Webby would be in range too, if I'm in range.
Yep. Let's see. Odds and evens. Which one of you is getting hit by a tornado spell? Odds. Okay. Webby it is.
Ah, poo.
Or, you know, roll like shit again. Yeah, no, he summons a cyclone spell, but it's like he aims at you and it just kind of like appears like 3 feet behind you.
Good.
This thing is getting off its ass because it was bouncing around. This one, however, is going to rush at Orion.
Okay.
And literally just try to body slam you after bouncing, then going high, and then bouncing down on you. Or, you know, it can roll a 15 and just say, fuck it.
I'll take that.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. That's all them. Now it's your turn, Orion.
Well, I have this Lux infused fireball. I think I'll throw at the Horn King.
Sure, go for it.
Yeah, that
Is that a crit?
hits.
I don't
I think my client's lagging out on me.
No, it's not.
Reload.
Because I'm a 15 and not 16.
Okay, he does not dodge.
All right, so
Yep, client was indeed lagging out.
Yay!
19 burn damage.
Okay, yeah, you burn his robes, and he just screams out in pain as 2 shadows come out of his body. One becomes Wisp, and you just see a pair of giant red eyes surrounded by horns as the robe melts away that kind of become a cloud in the center of the room that just says, "You cannot defeat me." And the smoke is going to kind of just build into the center of the chamber. The other shadow is going to escape through the
It's gonna dive through the passage that my raining daggers are hitting it with. I love it.
Lux infused raining.
Lux infused rain of daggers is still blocking that passage.
What if it was corporeal?
Yeah. I do not have the spell to do it against incorporeal.
Yeah, so the other shadow, the one shaped like a duck, is escaping through the northern passage. This guy's just going to keep growing, and you're going to notice that there's a lot of the smoke is like now going through that corridor past Orion, that is like making up the Horned King, is going into the corridor past Orion and back towards the kitchen where you guys came from.
Also, Orion, it was suggested by Muriala. This is out of character. Me stating this out of character. That you're the character callous enough to run over to the natives and tell them, "Hey, one of you needs to die to end this."
I mean, yes, but I want to get that spell off first.
Fair.
Dark ones. Alright, I'm gonna rapid fire this. First one is at Webby. What the fuck, dice?
Webby is beloved by the dice.
Next up is... It's just gonna be one attack for each of you. Yeah, one attack for each of you, it looks like. Okay, Muriala, this one hits you.
Yeah, this one actually hits.
Okay, cool.
Because I can't dodge. Well, actually, wait. Can I dodge and retreat?
You already retreated.
Oh, right. Yes, it hasn't been my turn again yet. Yep.
This is going to be 8 damage.
Ping.
Damn, okay. Next one is going at Chocobo. Never mind. Fucking 17s.
Your dice have some problems, Izzy.
If I tell my dice John Cena is attacking, let me try that. Pretend this is John Cena attacking Chocobo. And it's a fucking 6 now. Okay.
Of course.
And that is the legend of the.
Are you okay lying to those die and betraying John Cena?
It's true. Okay.
I think you should just treat that as a failure now, because you did that.
No, that's what the dice rolled. Wex, you make me a dodge check or a parry check.
Successful dodge.
Okay, next one is coming at Mute.
John Cena will remember this treachery.
Are you fuck? Okay. Critical failure table.
Critical failure table. I got it, Izzy. What did he roll?
An 8. This guy falls down.
Over.
He falls down. Oh god, he's on the ledge. He falls over.
Can it be that he tried leaping and I just held up the book and he bounced off it?
Sure. I was gonna say
That
he
sounds
jumps.
amazing.
I was gonna say he jumps over the edge, but sure. All right. That's all of them. It looks like. Next up is Webby.
Alrighty. I think I can take a 5-foot step-ish here and get in range of punching that thing? Or no?
He's a cloud of smoke and eyes right now.
Wait. Cloud.
A cloud. The same color as the cloud that covers half the planet.
Clouds are made of water.
So if we turn him into alcohol, is anyone Jesus?
I was thinking of freezing him.
No, if we turn him to alcohol, we can light him on fire. Better.
How about someone go after the Duck Witch?
Yeah, that's my actual plan there.
Did you give
There's
me
kind of a hailstorm in the way.
give me an ether before you left?
No, I shot her in the face. I've done my job.
I had to jump off the balcony in order to not die.
Could you at least
Sure.
couldn't slip me an ether before you went?
You can jump down to me and stick your beak into the belt pouch I tell you.
So, are we not attacking the Shadow King thing?
Attack anything.
I suspect that
His corporeal form has been dissipated.
yeah, his corporeal form has been dissipated. We're not going to be able to hurt him until he reforms, which will probably be from the dark artifact that he has attuned to himself.
Try locking
Alright,
him
I
in
guess I'll
place.
just attack one of these skeletons near me then.
Just guessing.
With the Keyblade, attack! That just connects.
Wait, Wex, jump down to me and you can get the ether.
The 16 says it takes the hit.
9 damage, some of it fire.
To a skeleton?
But Hauser, you add 2 to the damage.
I know I did.
I'm confused. You rolled a 9.
My attack has a -2 on it.
Oh, okay.
Which skeleton are you attacking? Or are you attacking a dark thing?
This skeleton.
Okay, that skeleton is gone. Alright, next up, Legrim.
I'm assuming that it is the second way of counting cooldowns.
What is?
Also, I realized that if I go to where Dr. Boy is, can you shout something down the hallway?
Yeah, well, the hallway's over where Orion is.
I can only get to where Dr. Goodboy is, so I guess I can shout.
Well, you can try. The princess is right here.
Because I realized that Legrim basically has enough disadvantages of being a horrible person to shout. Would one of you unimportant people mind sacrificing yourself to the cauldron so that his spells end?
This will probably save the lives of the people we think are transformed into Heartless too.
Yes, them as well, but he's very annoying.
One of these is a better argument than the other.
Now it's John Cena's turn.
Oh no.
John Cena is now going to look around after hearing that and say,
"This is what I knew was going to happen."
And say, "You all have so many friends.
This was gonna happen.
John Cena has so few friends.
No.
John Cena will go into the cauldron."
John, you could join us.
And John Cena runs into the hallway after cramming an axe into this skeleton and dragging it along the wall. What the fuck? Was a 3! Ah!
John, we need you. You're a better warrior than all of us.
Roll the crit table. What is a crit
John
table?
Cena is the most powerful character in this story.
Okay,
so
what does a 6 get me on the crit table?
Don't say
Maximum damage.
Of course.
Are you? Oh my! Oh my! Oh.
Also, don't say Terran's trigger word. He'll wake up.
But
maybe Terran will jump in.
And we can get John.
We're not that lucky, Sean.
Okay, so that's
one of.
So as John Cena slams the axe into this skeleton and rams it into the wall, the skeleton literally explodes because of how awesome he is.
The Grim will shout it down the hallway again. No, can one of you incompetent people do it before him? He's actually useful.
He's gonna get to the cauldron by next turn. You guys have one more turn.
He's very fast.
Yes, he is. He's John Cena. Coco, it's your go.
Alright. How much does an ether restore?
2.
There's a small part of me that if I could actually...
Okay, so it will not matter if I drink that ether or not.
I have a high ether that can do 4 also.
At this point in the fight, it probably doesn't matter. Don't waste it.
Okay.
Also, I need to go buy some ethers now. I did not know that was a thing.
He makes them.
I can sell you.
You can also put regular magic into the bangles.
Yes.
Yes, I can also do that.
Which we could do for filling up like half the bangle.
But I don't need magic. I specifically need FP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I can make ethers. They cost money.
Okay. Just move me somewhere you need me.
Let's go chase down Magica.
Okay.
Hey, Webby, you want to chase down the duck lady who I suspect might be from your world and thus know how to get us back to it?
Yes, very much.
Yeah, so...
But there's an ice storm in my way.
Coco, we will move over to where the ice storm is and just wait for her to get this boat. Someone move Coco to where I move, I guess. And I guess it's Mariala's turn now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, move action and get rid of the ice storm.
Okay. Next up
Someone
is
move the chocobo.
Mute.
Can someone move the chocobo there? Okay. Yep. I guess we'll be on the chocobo, waiting to go further into the passage with the chocobo next turn. I'm going to try to pull up specifically the shadow duck again. That is a pass by 0, I think, on speed reading.
I love that speed reading has become one of the most rolled skills.
You find the shadow duck in your book.
Because I'll pull that up because I'm like because it's just like, okay, let's see if I can find something useful on that, and also this will give Webby a chance to look over my shoulder and see something.
It looks eerily similar to the shadow that just ran down the hallway. Just less jagged. Taryn, you hear a loud, "I'm a warrior!" Basil's turn.
Taryn,
Oh, Basil's actually with us since he's still on my shoulder.
Oh, shit. Basil, you are now running down the hallway.
Unless you decided to jump off.
Horn King is like shadow form or whatever.
He is now a giant cloud of mist with angry red eyes.
Are there any actual skeletons?
There's a few skeletons left.
I'll just have Shadow Dude attack some.
Okay, roll me two sets of attack dice. That'll hit. Damn!
Holy shit!
That's critical. Another
Dude.
roll another 3d6. Are you fucking?
What?
You explode a skeleton. You did triple damage.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, they don't parry. You just knocked out 2 more skeletons. Good job. Good frickin' lord. You guys are wrecking these things.
Shame they regenerate.
A little bit. Okay, next up it is Shadow Lady's turn. You guys are just gonna hear a cackling from down the hallway.
A what, Izzy?
A cackle.
Shock and awe.
And it's gonna say, "Well, this was fun. See you all around." Oh,
God damn it, Moki.
Oh,
Well, actually, you did a lot of.
Oh, by the way, Horned One, your mistress says hi. And then continue to laugh.
Says what?
By the way, Horned One, your mistress says hi.
Hi?
Your mistress says hello.
Okay.
I think that is probably aimed at the current satyr, though there are a few.
There is no reaction to that.
There are a few
it
people
might
in the
also-
party that have horns.
Yeah, it might also be aimed at Mocha.
It could also be aimed at Mocha. Theoretically, could be aimed at Legrim, but that would be weird.
Where did Mocha get off to? I don't see her anymore.
She's
I thought it was
Oh,
aimed
there
at the
she is.
Yeah. Dr. Boy's turn.
All right.
Strip John Cena.
I don't think I can. I'm on the balcony. Is there a path back to the kitchen from the balcony?
Oh, that's where he ran off to. That's where Orion's standing. Yeah.
It's here.
All right.
I actually need to draw this path, don't I?
Yes, please, because I'm probably gonna chase.
Try to stop John Cena. Try to get someone more useless to do it instead.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I can get to here if I dash. John, wait!
You have so much to live for.
You don't have to do this, John.
Good boy has many friends. John Cena has none. John Cena will
You're
go
your
into the
friend,
cauldron.
John Cena.
John Cena is doing this for new friends.
John Cena!
Dr. Boy's just bawling his eyes out.
Horned King's turn. I think all he can.
John Cena, you were the best of us.
All the
You
Horned
were the
King.
chosen one.
His eyes are flaring, and all of the skeletons are getting back up. On their turn. By the way, it's the skeletons' turn, and they're all getting back up. Next up, Mocha is just going to be looking around and saying, "This is so much better than going where I'm told to go." And then it's Orion's turn.
So I'm going to be running back down this hallway.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell out, "Taryn, if you're going to prove yourself a warrior and a hero, enter the cauldron."
Wow.
Roll fast talk.
Yeah, roll fast talk, but that's probably gonna work.
Can he even get there in time?
I'm pretty sure
I
John
mean,
Cena beats that.
I don't have fast talk, so.
Also, lose 1 morality.
Please roll a 3.
Yeah, lose humanity.
Please roll a 3.
Taryn eats that shit up.
Oh no.
Taryn's just gonna be like, "I'm a warrior."
It's a good thing the princess is in here right
Wasn't
now.
Taryn
Does it count as willing if you're tricked?
Legrim's turn.
We'll
like,
find
"Oh!"
out in a moment when it comes to his initiative.
Question? Can my thing can
Hold on. What's
does
happening right now? I just got back.
We
Did you guys turn Taryn into a black cauldron?
Orion went over and said, "Hey, Taryn, to prove yourself a warrior, you should jump into the
Warrior
black
and a
cauldron."
hero. And a hero.
Is it his turn yet?
Oh no, his turn is in like 3 moves.
So
Yeah, because I'm not
Cena is
gonna let
going
that
first.
happen.
John
You're
Cena is
quite
going
far
first.
away, Wex.
Yeah, it would take you 3 turns to get over to the cauldron.
No.
I think John Cena is going before.
Yes, John Cena is actually the next one up on this.
I know.
John Cena, do the right thing.
So, Izzy
Mhm.
is incorporeal. Would that get hit by cosmic?
Yes.
So, down,
In-
hitting him. It's a 2-yard area. I'm not sure if he can dodge out of this because 2 yards is like his entire body.
Yeah.
So,
Roll it. I want to see what happens.
that is a success.
Yeah, he has no defense.
5. Damn, those have been 2 below average rolls for cosmic damage.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's just gonna flare his eyes up even angrier. Oh crap! Webby's in the middle of a bunch of dark ones.
Webby's in what?
Oh no, Legrim is also there.
Yeah,
Legrim is
Legrim just doesn't the darkness guys go before Legrim?
Yes, they're supposed to go before Legrim and Webby, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry. They were supposed to go right now. Yeah. Okay.
Which means Legrim would have been back up here.
Okay, so this one's going after you, this one's going after you, and these 3 are going after Webby.
Oh, they have that much of a range. Okay.
Oh wait, that one's being mind controlled. Never mind. Only one's going after Legrim. Legrim first. Hits.
Dodge, boost. That will be enough.
Okay. Webby, first attack on you. Hits.
Harry! Success.
Second one. Never mind. Third. Hits.
Harry? Fell.
Okay. 5 damage.
Yay, that armor stuff that somebody got me. Apparently.
Now it's Webby's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go deal with this shadow thing. If I can.
Sure.
Can I grapple move my way out of here since I have a ceiling to grapple onto?
Sure.
Alright, that means I can get up to 8 spaces.
Well, you have to land near Basil to actually go into the tunnel. But yeah.
To what?
So where Basil is, it's not like you can swing into it. Or actually, no, you can do a Hammond Wrecking Ball swing of just like right into the... Because where this circle ends, it becomes a tunnel.
Oh, okay.
So like.
Well, I'll roll with my momentum to get that far.
Exactly. Wrecking ball. What the heck? There we go. Okay, you see a shadow.
And I'll pop up and I'll point the Keyblade at this shadow thing, and I'll just be like, "Hold it right there, Magica!"
Going to turn and look at you. Should I know you from somewhere?
What? Yes! I'm Webby!
Who?
You know, Scrooge McDuck's housekeeper's granddaughter?
Who's Scrooge McDuck?
You... Well, I'm not falling for this, Magica!
It's true. If I was trying to trick you, it would clearly be too easy.
What is he?
If I was going to try to trick you with something, it would be far too easy. Incessant mocking. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know what you're playing at, but you and Scrooge McDuck have been rivals for basically forever. And now you're here in another crazy world for some reason, and I don't know, but you are going to tell me what you did to my friend.
Who?
Lena.
Who?
Oh, come on! She's your niece!
I don't have any nieces. I don't have any siblings.
But then how do you have a niece?
I don't!
The Hidden Lore Worlds.
I don't know what you're expecting to get off of this. This seems like a very strange conversation to you.
Whether or not there have ever been like reports of multiple versions of the same person appearing, I have no idea whether or not she's lying, but
I think this also might involve time travel.
There are similar people in different worlds, but there's never the exact same person. No.
Okay. Well, that answers that question.
Yeah.
I also already moved my grand back to where
Let me see. Oh, right! Lena! I killed her yesterday!
Oh boy.
That
Can
is
I-
still like an incorporeal spirit, right?
She's a shadow. On the wall, yes. What do you want to do, Basil?
You really don't remember me, do you?
I was
is Webby
going
not
to-
reacting to Lena being killed yesterday?
Well, she knows that that's baloney.
You can roll detect lies, Basil.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. So rolling under.
Like, Webby is oblivious, but she's not dumb.
Yeah. Is that a pass, Basil?
Yeah, but pass.
Oblivious, not gullible.
Okay, she's literally just flying by the seat of her pants right now to get a rise out of Webby. She has no idea what she's talking about.
Can I glare at her and cast a spell?
You can certainly try.
So just check when you say has no idea what she's doing. She's just like saying whatever she thinks will get her.
Agitated.
alone.
Agitated.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
You don't seem to be
Or Scrooge McDuck.
You don't seem to be anybody of consequence. And as for this Scrooge McDuck,
Did you lose your memory?
Webby, do we really want to antagonize her?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, she's one of the only links I have to help me find Lena. Or at least I thought she was.
Lena, you say? She's going to cast a spell. And
Is he?
Yes.
If she has any ability, if she's still in the physical world, HT -6 to avoid being stunned.
She gets a bonus. She passes.
Okay.
Webby, make me a will check.
A what check?
Will.
Do. Pass by 5.
Okay.
What spell was this?
Okay, so for a brief second, Webby, you see Magica's eyes go bright and they connect with yours, and it looks as though she's trying to dip into your memories, but then you immediately shove her out of your head. You intrigue me, child. Don't worry, this isn't over. I'll be back, and I'll be keeping my eye on you.
But
other people get to go before she leaves.
Yes, other people get to go. In the meantime, I'm going to go back to turn order now. Legrim already got the action. John Cena's turn.
No.
oh boy.
Taryn, you slow bitch.
John Cena's gonna run over to the cauldron and grab Taryn by the scruff of his shirt and say, "No, Master Taryn. You have so many friends here who care about you.
He does?
I have less. John Cena will go into the cauldron."
John Cena, the world is your friend.
Kirby, Sonny, no! Save John Cena!
John Cena, no!
No one can stop John
Yeah,
Cena.
no, they're all gonna, like, grab onto his leg and try and, like, he's literally gonna be lifting his other leg into the cauldron, and as soon as he sees them, he's just gonna shake it and knock all of them off of him. Gummy bears without gummy berry juice are not strong, and he's going to get into the cauldron. Coco's turn.
He's just gonna be, you can't see me.
Yeah, he's gonna wave his hand in front of his face as this happens so you guys don't see what happens to him.
Mux, do you mind running into the tunnel as well?
I mean, yeah, that sounds good. Also, I may have
Like
to.
over here.
I'm probably literally going to have to get going in a minute. I am up way past my bedtime right now.
So,
Oh yeah.
He's too late.
we're closing this up as soon as the end of the round. So, alright. I'm just going to rapid fire this. Guys in this group versus people in this group. Is there any other actions people want to take besides talking?
I probably would pull up the picture of Magica in the book, or the shadowy duck in the book, and be like, okay, why are you in this book as well? Basically.
That's not me.
Gesundheit.
Or,
Looks like you.
well, clearly I'm so famous people would be writing about me all the time.
This book doesn't work that way.
Where are you from?
I'm from a neighboring world.
Oh, great. Neighboring world. Oh.
Do you know how to get there?
Just going to glare at you. You guys hear
None
off...
of us have any way of trapping her and stopping her.
No. You guys are going to hear off in the distance, but I'm a warrior! Alright.
Nothing actually keep.
Yeah. So, as this round is wrapping up, I'm just going to speed through this, guys. All the darkness that was formed around the Horned King and the cloud he became is starting to get sucked into this hallway past Princess Kala, past Dr. GD Boy. All the skeletons are going to start crumbling and falling to dust. All the dark shadow people, the darkness is literally going to get pulled off of them, leaving behind humans. And the same thing with these bears.
And in one case, a corpse.
And in one case, a corpse, yes. On the bears case, for those of you who watched Gummy Bears, this small one over here becomes Gruffy, the one with the cape becomes Zimmy, and the big one becomes Tummy. But all the darkness is swirled and sealed into the cauldron, where then you hear a loud gurgling noise.
Does the Horned King stay behind in any form, or is the Horned
There are just 2 antler bone horns that are left behind. Also, other thing of note, right next to the Black Cauldron, a portal to darkness opens up.
Are we going to have the time to get up to that?
You three don't, because you're dealing with this shadow. Dr. Boy and Orion are close enough.
Yep. I shall approach that portal.
Okay, Alright, you guys should have... If you guys got a private message, you just got a private message.
You just broke up, Izzy.
If you got a private message, you just got a private message.
My thing will go off one day.
Soon. Well, it seems as though our plans for taking over this world have failed. I guess we'll have to try soon enough. Again later. Farewell. And Magica's going to, like, literally fade into the cracks of the walls and disappear.
But what about...
Oh, don't worry, little duck child. I'll find your Uncle Scrooge. And I'll find you again. And I will find more answers and make you suffer. Let's see.
This is why you don't start blabbering about things.
Away with that line. I'm going to try one more spell resisted by HT.
Sure.
This was a -9.
What does it do?
Pain.
Her cackle is going to become scream as she fades away.
Nick? Or
Yep.
not Nick, Izzy?
Mm-hmm.
Legrim's going to grab the antlers or whatever else remains of the Horn King and just crush them into the casting of the
Sure.
spell.
You can do that.
And kind of stare at all the unconscious bodies and kind of go sigh of, it's not worth the time for killing them. Before probably dismissing herself.
Alright, hold on, I'm just gonna make a real quick.
Actually, double check. I don't have to roll it. Since it was fighting the other one and finished that one off, I don't have to roll bloodless against all the people in the room, right?
I don't think so.
Alright. So Dr. Boy was running at a full sprint behind John Cena, and basically is going to go flying. He's going to run and basically crash into the cauldron. And it's going to go rolling this away.
The cauldron falls into a portal and disappears.
And Dr. Boy is just splatted on his face with his ears all flopped out.
Taryn's gonna look at that and say, "No, John Cena! I'm a warrior! I want to be just like you!"
We should go figure out what happened with the others.
Yeah.
I will note, for those of you who were down in the corridor, Muriel was obviously casting a spell before that scream happened.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all noticed that.
Staring into the portal.
The portal is
Why
starting.
don't you come out?
The portal is closing up. Also, sorry, specification for you, Shiro.
Yep. Okay. That's a useful specification.
Yes, sorry.
Just say.
Alright, with that, I'm going to say this combat session is over. If there's any information you guys want to trade up, you may do so now. Otherwise, we're going to just head to post-game stuff.
Okay.
We'll probably completely wrap up this world in the next 10 minutes of next session before you guys decide what you want to do.
Okay.
But, yeah. Effectively, all the shadow people are now humans. The gummy bears are now back together hiding from said humans. but are all right around you guys. Alrighty.
Also, just to double check, Webby doesn't recognize what the picture in my book is, right? Since she would have been able to see it.
Webby,
What
you
picture?
do. There's a picture of Shadow Lena in Mute's book.
Wait, that's Lena.
Also, another
Derek.
image is materializing right next to that image of Lena.
What image
What?
materializes next to it?
There's only one image that can appear next to Lena. It is, of course, the image of John Cena. And then he's...
God damn it, this is the way the book is working, yep. I theoretically can, I think, get John Cena as a summon now.
So is it taking dead things or things that are lost in darkness?
I'm not quite sure.
Sean has a little bit
Wait.
more information on the book at this point.
Why is John Cena appearing next to Lena in the book?
I think the book might catch things that are lost to darkness or when a world falls apart or potentially when they die, but I don't think it's when they die. Because it hasn't just grabbed dead things before, dead people before.
So you think Lena is somehow lost in darkness?
I
Well,
think
obviously,
lost in darkness or ended up
happened-
in a world that
what
got
would happen
lost
if
to
you tried-
darkness and therefore ended up in this book. But I'm not sure.
When you summon something, are you bringing it from the book?
Yeah. Yes, I think.
Your book
Well,
is...
what
does
happens
that
if you
mean summon Lena?
What happens if you try summoning?
I need to figure. Well, it takes more time to figure out how to summon something, and I'm pretty sure Izzy is not going to, at end of session, allow me to summon for the purpose of RP. I'm pretty sure I need to finish decoding the page and then spend the experience on it. And I can't just get
There's
this summon.
something you have to do to get summons that you haven't figured out yet.
Yeah, I haven't figured out how I get new ones. Like the Judge Master and the Grim are in the book as well, but they were kind of tied to when earlier, so it's a little bit hard. And I think they might originally belong to the book, or at least the Grim does.
All right.
All right, let's get ready to wrap things up so people can sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna cut it right here, guys. First off, this was effectively the end of this world, quote unquote. So everybody gets base 3 XP.
Alright.
All right. First up, I'm just gonna literally go across the bottom of the row. So first person, Dr. Boy, what did you learn? What did Dr. Boy learn? What does he want to know? And what do you, the player, want to know?
All right.
Any
well,
one or all three, just guys, make sure you have them prepped beforehand. So go. We're gonna rapid fire this.
Dr. Boy learned that not all heroes wear capes, and at the end, Dr. Boy will literally pull a flask out of his hat and pour one out for John Cena. He is a true hero. That'll be my use of gadget for a gizmo for this session, is pulling out a flask for him.
That is the most legit use of gadgets. I would have let you do that for free.
I mean, it's not like I don't get it back at the start of the next session anyway.
Oh yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, plus take a +1 for that. Next up, Webby.
So Webby learned a couple things. One of them is that apparently these bear things know how to make that legendary jump juice that Black Heron was so obsessed with.
Mm-hmm.
So go figure. Also, apparently Magica is able to jump between worlds but has lost her memory somehow? Shrug? At least as far as Webby knows.
Yeah. All right. +1. Coco.
Let's see. I've learned that I need to keep a hell of an eye on Orion so she doesn't like make people murder themselves. You soulless monster.
Well,
That's my main takeaway.
Okay. Next
And
up.
as a player, I hope one day to roll a 5 when I try to do this role.
Yeah. No, I'm waiting for that day. +1 for that. Basil.
It was mostly the fight today. I'm kind of curious if the gummy bears figure into the world plot more than we've seen so far. Basil is a bit intrigued by the fact that there are these things that aren't heartless but still somehow tied to Shadow, and really baffled by what Mocha's.
Okay, +1.
Okay.
Next up is Muriala.
Fuck.
Not quite worth the +1. Give me
No. It's beyond that, but like that would be the very first reaction to all this.
Yeah.
And be like, I need to go talk to someone about all of the various ways legal loopholes can be used, and also I'm very concerned about all of this. Beyond that, she has mostly continued learning that she does need to get directly involved in fighting much more than she wants to, and needs to find some way to teach other people how magic works.
That's good. I'll give you a +1 for that. Orion, what you got?
Well, for one thing, John Cena was the greatest warrior of them all, and we were not worthy.
No, we were not.
But on top of that, learned that there are very many times where I can utilize Callus.
Yep.
And also about this, how the cauldron, at least in this world, and now was able to make things that were like Heartless but not, and that cauldron is now out there because went through the portal.
Yep.
That doesn't seem good.
Nope.
If any of you tell me about that, I'm tearing open a doorway to get that thing back out.
I mean, I'm going to tell you.
That'll be something for you to deal with next session, but you guys have to remember that's what you want to do at the beginning.
Yep, I mean, I also know that I still need to study Muriala, because Muriala, yeah, thanks.
Okay, +1.
Mm-hmm.
Last up, Mute.
Let's see. Summoned the Grim and no one died, so that's good. So my book might be getting it. So I have more information on the book. It might be able to summon or bring back John Cena. I don't know how this is working, but that gives me more information. I really need to spend a few days just sleeping on this. Literally. Also just some general sense of fuck. Why was that cauldron working that way? Because that was just not good at all. Yeah, just a thing of like, well, there's a lot of stuff.
It's true. All right, +1.
So much research.
Alrighty, folks, and now for the much anticipated vote.
Bum bum bum.
You guys ready?
Okay.
Never.
All right, folks, here it is in the vote. Given the opportunity, who in the party could have saved John Cena?
Ooh, boy, that's tough.
Alternately,
There's an alternately?
Well, alternately, like, given the opportunity, who in the party could have saved John Cena, which by virtue of that question means, whose fault is it that he died? You can interpret that one of two ways.
But it has to be from someone in the party.
Yes, Taryn is not an option.
But it's so true.
Could have saved John Cena.
This is the most mean vote you'd have done.
Great. I love it.
Yeah, it is, and it's only the 4th session.
Was it
I don't think it's
Oregon?
anybody's fault that John Cena died, but I'm gonna vote for the person who might have had the best chance to save.
All right.
I do love Terran is not an option.
Yeah, Taryn is not an option.
We all know we'd vote for Terran.
I wouldn't.
No one gets XP.
Alright.
Alright, so has anybody not written somebody down? Okay, not here.
I haven't.
Oh, but then you should do that. Let us know when you're done, Devin.
Actually,
good.
based on the fact that in character we don't know why certain things about characters, I'll change my answer to that.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Okay. Is anybody not ready? Hearing no response, everybody, 3, 2, 1, enter. All right. I'm seeing.
Holy shit!
Everyone blame somebody else.
Are you?
Nope.
No,
Basil's
Basil got 2.
Basil wins.
got 2.
Basil got
Damn
2.
it.
I've basically only got 1 vote since I was the closest to him when he died.
Let's see.
That's the only reason I
Who
voted.
didn't get a vote?
Webby.
Webby.
I'm the only one who had no chance.
You guys were
Sean,
so
why
close.
did you not vote for Webby? You could have made this everyone gets one.
That would have been great. Change your vote now.
But the thing was, because we don't know how Basil works in character, it's like Basil's clearly the option. He could have mind controlled John Cena to stop him.
I think we know at this point that Basil can only affect the dark things.
Yeah, I voted because I figured, like, if anybody could think of another way out of it, it would be Basil.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, I probably would have been able to fast talk him out of it.
Yeah.
That too.
But I was
there were
on
many
the other
ways I
end of
could
the
have
room.
stopped him. Some are more ethical than others.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Screwed
I'm
up
not
all
sure if
the
I
voting
have
problems.
the.
Listen, if I was if only Terran was faster in the turn order, that's all I can say.
Oh no, that's why I had him wake up when he did. Because I knew someone was going to say that to him, and I'm like, he wouldn't not jump in the cauldron. Do you guys realize what John Cena's alternate purpose was in this game?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I can see what your intended purpose was, but then he ended up becoming far better than he should have been.
He became far better, and like, session 2, after I realized how good he is, I'm like, okay, because this is a merged world, I take a character from Gummy Bears, I take a character from Black Cauldron. So just to taint John Cena and all of you, guess what the Black Cauldron character was that he is?
No, for whatever that stupid thing was.
Gurgi.
He's Gurgi.
John Cena deserves
Yeah.
He's Gurgi because he's super loyal.
But where's Hedwig?
You guys haven't met it? Well, not yet anyway. Technically, you have run across Hedwig, the equivalent. You just haven't actually spoken with it. In any case, that is session 4. I hope you all had a good time.
Only 1 vote,
Only 1 vote.
but we finished the world.
I know, but you didn't finish a story arc.
What's next time on Dragon Ball
Next
Z?
time on Kingdom Hearts, Death by Waking.
Okay. I'm going to bed. I am up way past my bedtime, and I'm going to pay for it tomorrow.
Yep. Night, everybody.
I'm going
I-
to
I-
go soon. This will be
So
the earliest
I will say, it's kind of funny that you said next time on Dragon Ball Z, because while this was going on, I've been playing Dragon Quest,
Derp.
which is drawn by Akira Toriyama.
Derp. All right.
I mean, I was doing Sentinels for a lot of it.
Alrighty. Night, everybody.
Night.
Night.
Night.